Welcome to the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2022. It's day 2 from Racecourse as we bring you live action from this schools segment of the rugby. 7 sports are scheduled to be played, but quite a few have been pushed back due to weather constraints. But the rugby, as usual, is carrying on. Games did begin a short while ago, and now we are looking at the game between St. Thomas College Prep and the Wesley College players. So this is an under 16 tournament for the schools rugby players, and a great platform for them to show their skills, because they have been competing in the Dialog Schools Rugby League as well, along with their first 15 teams, and now another stage for them to perform. I have Reshwan with me in the comment box. Reshwan, good morning to you and to everyone joining us.
Very good morning, Romario. We're in for a day filled with rugby action. This is a Wesley College beautiful offload pass. Not finding a teammate, but Wesley still hold a position. And brilliant run down that right flank for Wesley, but unfortunately they fumble it. Knock-on infringement going against Wesley College. So a scrum in favor of St. Thomas's Prep to probably get out of jail.
Great start there by Wesley College, but fortunately they have not been able to add a finishing touch to it, as now the scrum, by the looks of it, is about to be fed from the Thomian Prep scrum half. A 10-a-side tournament, games played, if I'm not mistaken, 7-1-7, as the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, organized by the Sports Ministry along with the assistance from Dialog, powered by Dialog rather. So plenty of action ahead of us during this day, not only from here but from grounds around us, as well as from Havelock Park and Sukadadasa Reshwan.
Indeed. Later on in the evening, 2 big games in the Dialog Schools Rugby League will be happening. The final week of the league, all to play for at the Havelock Park for St. Peter's and Isipatana, while Trinity College and Royal College will battle it out for that third spot at the Sukurdasa Stadium later today. Neat scrum fed in by the Wesleyites. Beautiful pop-up pass as the Wesley number 9 will go over the whitewash for their first score in the tournament and in the game as well.
Good decision making there by the number 10. The kick isn't the best of his kicks, but you can see that he drove the 2 men, and he realized that his number 9 was pretty much running into the gap, and he just dropped the ball short for him to go over. From yesterday's action, Reshwan, CRNFC looked the most threatening side, and they remained unbeaten, with Navy B also defeating Police B, and Army A defeating Navy A, and Air Force A defeating Navy B, if I'm not mistaken. So plenty of club action also lined up today.
Indeed, Romario, we had a good day yesterday, even though the rains were coming down, but the game of rugby can be played in those weather conditions. So it's some school action as well. A good tournament for these under 16 lads, the young lads, to showcase their talent. And in a couple of years, they will be donning their respective school jerseys for that first 15 outfit as well. So this can be a good landmark for these young lads, as well as Wesley College win another penalty taken quickly. The number 10. Beautiful pass once again. Wesleyites have got their passes well out here, but looks like a penalty in favor of the Thomians. The sun has crept through the clouds, had a brief showers earlier on in the day, but all these players and everyone will want the rains to stay away, as the rains can spoil a sport here at the Sports Fiesta 2024.
A few more results from yesterday, Reshwan. Navy, rather CRNFC, they did beat Army B as well, and CHNFC managed to get the better out of Navy A. The women's game, Air Force beat CR, Navy beat CR, and Navy beat Air Force. So basically, Navy is the only unbeaten side in the women's games, as this today is day 2 of the tournament, and it'll mainly see the schools under 16 segment, along with a few club matches set to be played.
Did Romario. So we have just the 4 club matches today, where Police B will take on Air Force A, then Police A will take on Air Force B, then after the lunch break, Havelock Sports Club will take on Army B, and Army A will take on the tournament favourites CRNFC to wrap up the men's segment of the league stage, rather. So tomorrow we'll have the business end of the tournament, as the Thomians to feed in this scrum. Thomians yet to stamp their authority in the game, as once again a turnover ball for Wesley College. Wesley College have dominated proceedings in his opening half. That looks like a yellow card will come out, as the Thomians worries mount on. They are trailing in the game, and they are one man down as well.
I think the player is not too sure who sees yellow. Okay, now the referee informs that it's that number player, as here goes Wesley College, and they are over for the second try. Yes, they are.
Easy, as you see, the Wesleyites are running away with the game. The Double Blues increase their lead to 10 points, as St. Thomas's Prep have quite the mountain to climb from here on.
The conversion is set to be made from the far side, as the kick isn't successful. Score remains 10 points to nil in favor of Wesley College, and they seem to be dominating the St. Thomas College Prep boys, and that's half time. 10-0 is the half-time score. Wesley College leading comfortably in pretty much torrid conditions, rather underfoot conditions here at Racecourse. St. Thomas's Prep 0, Wesley College 10.
dominating first half by the Double Blues. Thomians will start off the second half with the man down as well. It's not going to be an easy task ahead of the Thomians, as Wesley H will just want to see this next 7 minutes off and start off their campaign with a win. So next up we have on our cards where Isipathan and Kingswood Isipathan will have a bye, and then later on Kingswood will take on the Dons DS here at the Racecourse International Stadium.
We're set to begin this second half. Wesley College about to kick off. And not the best of collections there, but Isama recovers to go back and collect the ball. But some good defense coming in as Wesley College bundle the Thomian player into touch, and it's a 5-meter line out for Wesley College.
Wesley College starting off from where they left off in that first half. Some meters away, they will want to get this line out right and try to increase their lead here.
Line out successful, and here goes Wesley College to their potent backline this time around, though. Ball lost forward, and 2 knock-ons from the 2 players as St. Thomas's College will get the early advantage.
These fumbling errors, knock-on infringements will happen throughout the day, because not friendly conditions, quite muddy here, as we saw quite the downpour last evening in Colombo. Today morning as well, there were some showers, some brief showers you can say, but well and surely the sun trying to creep out through the clouds to give us a good day of sports all around us, as Wesley College beautiful step over. Working that line is the Double Blues, as the sprinter in that number 11 jersey brought down, as another knock-on infringement going against Wesley College. So a scrum in favour of the Thomians to get out of jail. Thomians will be back to their normal number. Haven't been at their best. Nevertheless, an opportunity for them to attack from their own 22.
Action is just heating up here at the Racecourse International Stadium. The schoolboys are enjoying some good rugby action. The fans and the spectators, well, they'll be hoping that the sun comes out and the weather too heats up a bit, as here goes Wesley College. Just a matter of time. The number 9, he goes over for his second try. That's that pretty much for Wesley College, as they pretty much secure the game. St. Thomas's College prep not in a good position. And now that makes the Wesley College score, takes it up to 15 points with the conversion to come.
Wesley College have gone over the whitewash in 3 occasions, but have failed to add the points. That will be concerning signs for the Double Blues as the tournament goes on. as another opportunity to add the 2 points goes begging, as Wesley College will remain on 15 points to nil over the Thomians. St. Thomas's prep rather.
Kick-off by the St. Thomas's College, well, beg your pardon, by the Wesley College players, and St. Thomas's College win the penalty. So Wesley College have gone over their feet, but now pressure coming in by the Wesley College players. Good recycling by the Thomians, but now still stuck inside their own half, inside their red zone rather. Now numbers on the outside. Will they get it out? No, they aren't able to. Here goes Wesley College, and by the looks of it, that's their fourth try. Yes, it is. Wesley College secure their fourth try, and with that, pretty much wrap things up here at Racecourse in their first game of the day.
Indeed, with a few more minutes remaining, Wesley College can find themselves registered a win here at Sports Fiesta, the under-16 tents.
As we have our visiting commentators joining us, one from Wesley College and one from the Hill Capital. It's good to have a bit of expertise from them as well, Rashwan.
Indeed, Romario.
This time around, Wesley College infringe at their restart. Men were in front, says the referee. It's also good to see the referees, Rashwan, all ready for this long day of rugby. Not only here, but as we have been saying throughout. As here goes Wesley College, the centre in the number 13 jumper, pinning his ears, hair in a way down to the far touchline, and he scores the fifth try as referee Anil Mangala awards it for Wesley College.
Well, and surely running away with the game are the Double Blues, as the hooter goes off as well. With this kick, looks like it will be a full time in this third game of the day.
That's that full time here at the Racecourse grounds. Wesley College taking that game convincingly, 25 points to nil, as St. Thomas's College Prep in their first tournament of the year falls short in their first game. Here is the key stats, Rashwan, if you can run us through that.
Yes, just the 5 tries coming in from Wesley College. None of the kicks were successfully converted. So that will be a concerning sign for the Double Blues going on to the tournament. Nothing to say from the St. Thomas's prep. As Welcome back as we are just moments away from the fourth game for the day, where we saw 3 games already being played between Vidyartha and Thurston, where Vidyartha went victorious, winning that game 10 points to nil, and Dharmaraj and St. Anthony's had to settle for a 0-0 draw, if I'm not mistaken. And recently a game that concluded between Wesley and St. Thomas's Prep. Wesley got the better of St. Thomas's 25 points to nothing. And the next game on our cards, we have Kingswood College taking on DSN Anayaka, as both teams make their way to the ground. As you see the match confirmation here at the Sports Fiesta Colombo 2024, powered by Dialog. Kingswood College taking on DSN Anayaka.
It'll actually be good to see, Rashwan, what sort of challenge these two teams pose each other, because Kingswood have been struggling in their first 15 this season, but DS on the other hand, they did have a reasonably good campaign. So these are the kids who will be stepping up to the next level in the years to come, and it'll be good to see what sort of talent these two teams have.
Yes, teams like DS, they have shown a lot of promise. Even in the first 15 league, they got off to a flying start, but then slightly lost their way. But they can be happy with how they have turned out this season. But it's back to the under 16 10s here as Kingswood College kick things off. DS and Anayaka fumbles it from the kickoff, so it will be a scrum in favour of the lads from the Hill Capital, Kingswood College. Not the best of starts from the lads in yellow.
Terrible kickoff collection there by DSN and Anayaka College players. They let it bounce and they paid the price for it. Now Kingswood players. What a lovely move there by this Kingswood College backs, and by the looks of it, that's the first try for Kingswood College. Sensational bit of play there. That's what they have been lacking in their first 15 this year round. But the youngsters bring it for their under 16s, as we see a lovely play there.
Beautiful indeed. That offload pass started all, and the 2 points added as well, as Kingswood College increased their lead 7 points to nil over DSN Anayaka. The Dons have conceded earlier, as Kingswood will fancy their chances here. Once again, a good high-hanging restart from Kingswood, but cleanly taken by the DSN College number 1. As DSN get their first share bit of position in the game, working that line as the right flank, but bundled into touch. Just not able to get out of jail here, DSN Anayaka.
Quite unfortunate there. They did have plenty of space, but just the passers and the players not straightening the line did not help their cause, and now they find themselves in touch on the far side. Line out secured by the Kingswood College players. Now to the potent backline they go. Lovely wraparound play. Here goes the number 13, but a good tackle by his opposite number. And some good pressure coming in. But unfortunately the player goes over his feet, does not support his body weight, and the referee Amil Rajakaruna straight away pins him. And now another penalty for Kingswood College.
Kingswood College once again knocking on the door, as looks like it will be the fullback in that number 15 jersey who will go over the whitewash for Kingswood College for the second time running. Kingswood College increased their lead 12 points to nothing over DSN Anayaka. Earlier out, the conversion was successful, but this time it will be not easy like the first one for the Kingswood College kicker. Not successful at the conversion post, as the Kingswood College score remain at 12 points. DSN and Ike just looking off colour in this opening few minutes in this first half.
Not the best of conversions there. Took it quite the distance back and wasn't able to find his mark. Here's another penalty, this time around for DSN Anayaka College. Hands in the ruck, says the referee. Now DS opt in to go for touch. Finds touch, as they will now just be hoping to keep their hands on the ball and just secure position somewhat, because they have been starved with position throughout this first 7 minutes of the game, rather first 5 minutes of the game. Line out throw successful. Play was taken in the eye as the referee's hand comes out for the advantage. Now DS to the line they go. Some massive tackles coming in by the Kingswood College players, but no advantage, says the referee, as he goes back for the penalty. It says that the player was taken in the air.
DSN Anayaka will kick this into touch, but not the best of touch finders, as instead of the touch they find the Kingswood player. DSN Anayaka making some cardinal mistakes.
Now the Kingswood College players have regained possession. This is what the Dons would have hoping that would not have happened, but possession changes hands. Now here are the Kingswood players with an advantage. Referee's arm comes out. Spotted that and the kick was put in, but oh well. The kick was collected but knocked on, says the referee. I'm sure he's also a bit bamboozled by what is going on out there. Kingswood did have a penalty, an advantage rather. Ideally he should have come back for the advantage, but instead he goes for the player who was in front of the kicker. That's the call. Here goes DSN Anayaka College. Now Numbers on the outside. It'd be good to see whether that he did get that kick straight away, or did that ball bounce before he kicked it. But anyways, here goes DSN and I College. Numbers on the outside. They just need to send it through the hands. Through the hands the pass goes, and here's DSN and I College for their first try. In the far corner, touches down as they open the score in.
Good time to get back into the game for DSN and I. At the brink of half-time, they get a score and they can go to that half-time talk a bit more relaxed, but still they are a score down to Kingswood, as you see the half-time score confirmation. The 2 points weren't added by DSN and I, as the half-time score confirmation. Kingswood College lead this game 12 points to 5 over the Dons. We're just at the fourth game here at the Sports Fiesta. Under 16, under 10s. Plenty of games coming your way during the day as well. And the big one at Tablock Park as well will be shown on Papare Dialog channel number 126 and on all our social media platforms. And as I welcome Kevin to the Combox, a very good morning to you, Kevin.
Good morning, Rishwan, and we do have a big second half in our hands. Kingswood College just leading by 7 points. All DS has to do is score and convert one, but it won't be easy. This Kingswood under 16 side is a lot different than what we've seen from Kingswood in the schools rugby season. These lads have the pace behind their back, and when it comes to tens, these boys do well as well. And nevertheless, DSN and Ayaka, of course, as Romario mentioned, they've been on an uphill. Like they've improved from the time they made it to this top division, and now they are looking at their near future as well with this under 16 team. And 12 points to 5, just 7 points separating, as I said before. So it is going to be an intriguing second 7 minutes here from the Racecourse.
Indeed, Kevin, with that score at the brink of half-time, has given an opportunity for DS to get back into the game. DSN and I will kick things off for this second half. Not the best of kicks, but it will be a line out in favor of Kingswood College. Kingswood College started off this game off to a flyer with 2 quick tries, but from there on it's been DSN and I College dominance at the end of that first half, as that line out has been turned over, as DSN and I College to launch an attack on their own.
What a lovely interception. Not the best of pass from DSN and I, but nevertheless the Kingsidian had to be there to collect that ball and intercept it. Now Kings would have made their way into the DSN and I half. Another try here could be curtains for Kingswood, with just 6 more minutes to be played in this game against DSN and I and Kingswood. Kingswood, all they have to do is hold possession and take the game as deep as possible, and not allow DSN and I have much possession as well, because it's just 6 minutes. It goes in a brink, and Kingswood are making good meters. Here they come. They have the opportunity to pass it out wide. Instead, they opt to go straight into the defense of DSN and I. Here's Kingswood. Lovely step found some meters with that run, but Kingswood luckily have an advantage coming their way. For a moment I thought that DSA Anayaka turned it over legally, but the referee had other ideas in his mind, and Kingswood now will probably opt to go for a scrum.
Opportunity for Kingswood College as they bring on some fresh legs to see off this final 5 minutes. Kingswood College feeds in the scrum. Once again, a good scrummage. Opts to the short side is Kingswood College, but bundles into touch. And high tackle infringement going against DS Senanaika as well. As DS Senanaika, number 9, being shown the yellow card. So he'll spend a couple of minutes in the sin bin as Kingswood College opt for another scrummage.
Kingswood slowly and steadily making some good meters into that danger area of the DS Senanaika. They are looking the side who will be scoring next, and they followed up well in the second half after scoring those 2 tries in the opening half. DS did manage to get some momentum. Here comes Kingswood. They have numbers on the outside, and the pass just goes floating over the Kingswoodian. Unfortunately, he was not in a right position to collect it, but nevertheless, Kingswood have an advantage coming their way yet again. This time, they opt to go for another scrum. This could be tiring few minutes for the DSA Naika defenders, as they will somehow have to keep this Kingswood attack away from scoring a try. Another try here could be curtains for them with just 3 minutes to go in this game. Here's Kingswood. Again, have numbers on the outside. Instead, opts to go for that linear option, and the DSA Naika have managed to turn things over. All they have to do now is get out of jail, get into that half of Kingswood somehow. But it's way away from where they are right now. Here's DSA Naika playing from the back. Again, Kingswood not allowing them to gain any meters. They have been dragged back yet again.
Kingswood College really playing a big, high defensive line here, not allowing DS Senanaika to breathe easy, as DS Senanaika College finds some space as the speedster from DS, but he's being brought down. Advantage being played for the Dons. It's been a very interesting second half between these two sides, as a DSN and College work that line and find some space, but bundled into touch as a line out to follow in favor of the Kingswood College.
Well, that was quite a promising passage from the DSA and Eichel lads as they came all the way from the danger zone into the half of Kingswood, but unfortunately was bundled into touch by the Kingswoodian. And here comes another line out throw for Kingswood. The last time they got a line out throw in their own half, DSA and Eichel managed to turn it over. Hopefully that won't be the case yet again for Kingswood. And this time, yet again, another crooked throw from the Kingsudian. So DS Senanayaka still in the game, and all they have to do is score and convert to equalize proceedings. This probably should be the final minute of the game with just 10 seconds to go as per our clock. Possibly one last chance, one roll in the dice for the Senanayaka. They can't afford to let this chance go begging. They have to somehow score. They are to get a result out of this game. And the full-time hooter just goes on. So this will be the last move of the game. DS Senanayaka with a 4-man scrum, feeding the ball in. Kingswood desperately defending it. And the referee insists that the scrum has to be taken again. One last chance restaurant for DS Senanayaka.
It's now or never for the Dons. They have to get this set piece right. They have secured position. Once again taken quickly the tap as DS Senanayaka College. They need a try, a converted try to equal Kingswood College's 12 points. But good defensive work coming in from Kingswood as he dropped the game forward. Yes, indeed, a knock-on infringement as a referee whistles for full time as Kingswood clinch the game here for this Dialog Sports Fiesta Colombo 2024. As you see the full-time score confirmation: Kingswood College 12, DS Senanayaka College 5. Just the 2 tries for Kingswood in that first half, and a conversion helps them to get the 12 points as a no score coming in that second half. That's how close that game was as Kingswood College go out victorious over DS Senanayaka College. The games coming thick and fast here at the Dialog Sports Fiesta, where next up we'll have Zaira College taking on St. Thomas's College Mount Lavinia in a few moment.
Well, St. Thomas's College taking on Zahira should be a mouth-watering clash. This style of game should or could suit Zahira more than the 15-a-side games, as it will be an important match-up as both teams will be looking to start proceedings with a win. St. Thomas's Mount Lavinia, of course, the favourites. We are just moments away from the commencement of these games. Zahira taking on St. Thomas's, and lovely to see quite a number of people have turned up early in the morning despite the heavy rain alert all around the country. And I hope that the conditions stay the same throughout the day, and we will see more and more people entering the racecourse and supporting these young boys. And joining with me in the comment box is Muad Razik.
Very good morning, Kevin.
Good morning. Did you enjoy your breakfast, Muad? And we have a mouth-watering clash here as well.
Yes, Zaira taking on St. Thomas's. Interestingly, we saw earlier in the season this year the 2 coaching setups from both the schools switching sides. The head coach Shamli Nawaz coming back to Zaira, and Anuranga Valpula going to St. Thomas's in the first 15 duties, and we have plenty of former coaching units in both the teams. So Zaira versus St. Thomas's will be the 3rd game of the school's tournament, the under 16 10s. We bring to you live pictures from the Colombo Racecourse. Here's the kickoff from Zaira. Straight into the gap and to touch. So the Thomians will have the chance to either run it or get out of jail. Let's see what the boys in blue, black and blue will be doing from the 22.
St. Thomas's with the line out through a deep one, and seems like it is, or rather it will be a crooked through from the Thomians. Early opportunity provided to Zahira on a golden plate by St. Thomas's. I know lots of Zahirians will be watching this game from home, including people that we know, and they will be hoping that these young lads will fare well in this tense tournament. Here's Zahira with the run. Can they go over to score the first try? Yes, they will. What a reply from Zahira. St. Thomas has made that error with that crooked throw, and Zahira just pounds back on them. And that's a lovely run from the number 6, the youngster, going over the whitewash to score the opening try of the game.
Yes, the Zairian halfback scoring that try. He just sneaked through the defense of the Thomians right from the scrum, and even in his run up back to the field, he seemed very eager, a very fast, quick lad out there. And here's the Zairians missing the kick, and we have a 5-0 affair against in the match. Zaira is playing on against St. Thomas's, and Kevin, the Thomians will be hyped up in their latter season clash against St. Joseph's on Monday, the Poya Day, for the Ladies Athletic Shield. That will be also a very interesting affair at Havelock Park.
Zahira do have the position with them, and they have already scored the opening try of the game. All they have to do is build on that momentum that they gained from scoring the try, and a fumble, almost dropping the ball in front, but manages to keep it in his hands at the Zahirian, and Zahira are trying to make a move, but that is a knock forward from the Zahirian. St. Thomas's.
But good, the referee is playing on, Kevin.
Absolutely, the referee decides to play it on, but Zahira will be disappointed that they gave the ball away that easily to St. Thomas's after building so much momentum in this game. St. Thomas's now working the line, have a number on the outside, and unfortunately it's their opportunity, or rather it's St. Thomas's who knocks the ball forward now.
As you can see, the racecourse grandstand slowly and steadily being filled up on a very gloomy, rainy Saturday morning. We hope to see much bigger and better crowds later towards the afternoon and in the evening, and of course all eyes will be at Havelock Park with many of the rugby following fans focusing on the all important league finale, and of course Sugadda Stadium will be the Trinity Royal game. But however, we know that there will be plenty of eyes here in the game, as many schools from across the under 16 playing category, one of the top teams in the under 16 category, will be playing out for the championship today and tomorrow.
Well, the collection and ball control hasn't been the best from both these sides. Zahira, of course, has shown what they can do when they have space and when they love to run, because clearly they have the more pace than St. Thomas's. But yet again, Zahira could have scored at least twice in this game had they been a lot better with ball collection, and that was the same error that St. Thomas has committed as well, because these are not easy conditions anyways. Kick the ball in front and some football action there. Still kicking it, and finally St. Thomas's manages to grab hold of the oval ball. Yes, St. Thomas's. Well, Muad, we couldn't see any football action yesterday, only when one match was played, but today these Ruggerites are showing us some football skills.
Yes, unfortunately, only we could telecast only one live match because there were 4 football courts, futsal style football, and of course during the second end of the first match we saw heavy downpour of rain, and it's great to see the ground at least in this condition with it's really muddy, but however, ground staff, kudos to you guys for putting up and clearing the water out, and we might go in for a good sunny afternoon, hopefully later in towards the day.
Zaira now with a scrum inside the half of St. Thomas's. Here's the opportunity to build a play from here. Lovely run. Finds space and goes through the defense of St. Thomas's to score the second try of the game. This is brilliant from Zahira. Found that little space. Here's a replay of that try. And St. Thomas is completely caught off guard there with that run from the number 7 of Zahira.
Zahra College, of course, playing the centenary year of rugby this year, celebrating 100 years of rugby since 1924. It's great to see Zahira Rugby back in action in the top league, and with the juniors playing some really scintillating rugby, a treat to watch for their fans, and hopefully this is the resurgence of the overall rugby system in Zahira College, playing against the Thomians out here in the under 16 category. It's 12 points to nil in favor of Zahira.
Zahira yet again gains possession inside St. Thomas's half at the halftime hooter. Goes on. Zahira in complete control of this game. And they still hold position. They're trying to build a play and trying to find that space like they did twice in this game. Just a small amount of space would be enough for these Zahirians. And yet again, tried to sneak in through that defense. And Zahira now they do have the pace. All they have to do is St. Thomas's now. They have found a way into Zahira's half. They will love if they can score a try here before going into the halftime break. Won't be easy catching up 12 points in the second half. They'll try to cut the deficit down as soon as they can. St. Thomas is now have managed to milk a penalty, and they will take a quick tap. They want to keep going with the momentum that they have. Can they find a try here? Here's their number 6 trying to barge through the defense of Zahira. St. Thomas is of course the heavier side. And they will have another penalty coming their way. Probably they will opt to go for a scrum. And a yellow card has been awarded to Zahira. They'll be down to 9 boys.
Kevin, it's 12-0 and almost time up for the first half. Any news from the Hill Capital, St. Anthony's? Why aren't they not taking part this year? Any news from that camp, from the Eagles?
Well, they did take part. They had a game against Dharmaraja, and it was it ended up in a draw.
Yes, the opening game. I beg your pardon. Yes, but unfortunately we started our telecast from the Wesley St. Thomas's prep game. So for all of our viewers who missed it, it was a drawn game, right, Kevin?
Yes, it was, as St. Thomas's lets a chance go begging as we head into the halftime break. Zahira comfortably sitting there with a 12-point lead.
The end of the first half, you see some challenge coming from one of the Zahira forwards against the Thomian forward. So interesting. Second half we will have on offer here at the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024, the rugby edition, Air Force Commanders Cup.
Well, Muad, possibly both these teams, St. Thomas's and Zahira, could face off each other in the President's Trophy quarterfinals. The schedule is still not up yet, but as things stand, it will be these two teams facing each other off.
That will be a very critical clash for both the sides. Thomian first 15 having a bit of an upper hand considering their performance, and Zahira cannot be written off as they peaked at the latter part of the school's rugby league, and we are not quite sure whether we will have any junior games, especially in a knockout tournament. But however, right now here at the Air Force Commanders Cup edition of the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, the inaugural edition, we have the Zahirians leading the Thomians 12-0 at the half-time break.
We are set for the second half action of this Zahira versus St. Thomas's 10s game, under 16 10s game, and Zahira have taken full control of this game in the opening half with a 12-point lead. St. Thomas's still to score. They had few opportunities, but they just couldn't capitalize on it, and now St. Thomas's will be chasing the game down in the second half. Won't be an easy task, will be an uphill task, because Zahira, whenever they've been allowed, or rather whenever they've been given an opportunity to run through, they have just sneaked through the defense of St. Thomas's and found those all-important tries. And here we go, St. Thomas's kicking things start in the second half. A high kick from St. Thomas's as Zahira fails to collect it. And St. Thomas's desperately holding to the ball, and while doing so they have given away a penalty for Zahira, and it'll be a scrum. Zahira have with their big man barging through the defense of St. Thomas's, almost took 5 men with him, that big man from Zahira, into the half, and again losing the ball cheaply there, but there was an advantage coming Zahira's way. And here's that big man yet again. Will be interesting to see what Zahira's options are here. They are going for that touch finding kick, and not the best of kicks, but it has taken them at least 5 to 8 meters in front. or rather 10 meters, and they can work a play from here. A line out throw will be coming their way. Here's Zahira with the line out throw.
Well, we are close to the 10th minute mark of our clock. And on the sidelines, we have the Zahirian supporters. And of course, like I said earlier in the game, we have slowly and steadily the crowds picking up and crowds filling the stands, the lower part of the grandstand of the racecourse. And on the other side, that is from our side, that is the media box and the other enclosures, the steps are also slowly seeing a bit of crowds. It's great to see crowds on a nice gloomy Saturday morning. We hope to see tomorrow will be an absolute banger with lots and lots of crowds turning up here at the Colombo Racecourse. Scissor coming in from the Thomians. Couldn't gain much meters, but however, the big number 3, the big forward for the Thomians, barging in, is very well tackled, bundled by the Zahira defense.
Here's St. Thomas is chasing the game down with just 4 minutes to go. They're down by 12 points. They have to score twice.
Ooh, beautiful offload coming there from the back of the hand by the Thomian forward. And looks like the Zahira players will turn it over. They will work this ball out. They are going for minimal contact. That looked a bit forward and knocked it on as well in the process. Zahira College player. Referee Aruna Shanta in the middle. It's been a hectic few days for the referees as well. Lots and lots of running. 7s, and now here in the school segment we have the 10s, under 16 10s. Mind you folks, if you are joining us right now and you are watching the Thomian Zahira clash, and this match in the under 16 schools category will be a 10s game. So 10 players per team is the norm for this tournament, and the club segment will see a 7 style game along with the women's category. In women's we have top 4 teams, CRNFC along with the Forces, Army, Navy and Air Force taking the fray in the women's segment. And of course we have all the top clubs in the men's category except Kandy Sports Club taking part this time around. Not taking part rather. So except Kandy, we have CH, Army, Navy, Air Force, Police, Heavies, all in the club men's category. 7 sports in the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024. What you are watching right now is the Commanders Cup edition, the Sri Lanka Air Force Commanders Cup rugby tournament. We have hockey at the newly laid AstroTurf right beside Racecourse. We have 3-on-3 basketball, a FIBA standard basketball court right opposite the football house. We have volleyball, we have netball happening at Torrington grounds, and we have cricket at Bloomfield and Thurston. Unfortunately, cricket, there will be big delays due to heavy showers. So yes, absolutely thrilling. And of course, we have basketball also happening. So 7 sports, more than 3,000 athletes, sports people expected to participate in this year's inaugural edition of Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta.
Zahira Nav looking for that third try of the game to seal the game off as we are into the final minute as per our clock. As Zahira goes over yet again to score the third try. This has been a complete dominant performance from the Zahirians, and St. Thomas's will be feeling disappointed on how things have gone for them. 17 points to nil is the scoreline as of now, with the conversion to come. If this goes in, it'll be 19-0, and seems like it goes out wide. So that'll be full time. Zahira winning the game over St. Thomas's 17 points to nil. And 3 tries were enough for Zahira, as St. Thomas's didn't manage to score at least once in this game. The 3 tries, 1 conversion for Zahira and none for St. Thomas's, and that was enough for the Zahirians to win this game, as we will be now heading into another game.
Next up, we have Science College taking on St. Joseph's College here at Sports Fiesta Colombo 2024, powered by Dialog. Plenty of games coming thick and fast here, as this is just the final game before we turn to the club segment.
Very, very interesting clash, Rashwan. Science College and St. Joseph's College. So we have seen plenty of interesting matches, interesting players coming out from these two teams. So very, very talented set of boys being fielded, especially Science College lads. After a bit of controversy, not with the players, of course, with a lot of off-the-field incidents, they have some real chance to prove out here of what they can offer. Here we go. Science taking on St. Joseph's with referee Sharani Lianage, who became the first female referee to adjudicate a top division, A division schoolboy rugby game early in the season, where she officiated the Wesley versus Thurston game at Ratmalana. So Charan Lianage, again a historic moment for Sri Lanka as a female refereeing and rugby. So she will be definitely going into the history books. Rashwan, we have the Josephians playing in the blue and white, and we have the Science College lads in the maroon and white jerseys out here. And who do you think will be the most threatening outfit from these two?
As things are going on, I think Science College are an outfit who can create some menace. St. Joseph's College yet to have a fair bit of position in the game. This opening 1.5 minutes as Science College lads gaining some meters, passing that rugby ball well, working that line as well. As a fumble error as we speak by Science College, so a scrum in favor of the Josephians to get hold of position for the first time rather. It's been a very topsy-turvy season for Jos Rugby, but they will battle it out on 19th September, Monday, for the Lady Jaitilaka Trophy against St. Thomas's Mount Lavinia. As we speak, a fumble error from the Josephians. Not the ideal way for both sides to start off the game.
Rashwan, you see, like you said, this might look like, or this might go on to become a very error-laden game by the looks of what we saw in the first 2 minutes of the game. let's see if Science can turn things around and put on a better performance. And how was Joe's junior rugby this season? How do you have any idea of what, or was it the same situation with the first 15 outfit? A bit of an unfortunate situation.
I think Muad, the junior rugby have had a fairly a bit of season, but as we speak, Science College goes over the whitewash as they get their first try in the game, and as expected, Science College get the first score here. Science College 5 points to nothing over St. Joseph's. 2 points to be added, and as you asked, Muad, I think they have had a fairly good season, junior rugby.
I think both the teams, even Science, always has been a good force in junior rugby, and they are a talent house, a powerhouse in Sri Lanka's junior and of course senior rugby, known to be giant killers. And Science have been in the top division since 2011 right throughout. They have been part and parcel of the top A division rugby circuit.
Indeed, Muad, as Science College will restart things. St. Joseph's College have a task on their hands to get back into the game. Good high-hanging restart collection were good as well, but a big thumping tackle on this Josephian halfback. St. Joseph's College really pinned to their own 22 as they try to get out of jail, as they go through that space. This Josephian attacker
very muddy situation out here, but better than most of Sri Lanka's top rugby playing venues in terms of the drainage and other systems. So here we go. The Saints score their first try under the post. St. Joseph's College draw level with Science. Important kick to come up. Even we saw yesterday some of the top club playing rugby players missing easy under the post conversion. So let's see if the young Josephian will get this one straight and ahead, get their team ahead.
St. Joseph's bouncing back soon, and bouncing back good as well with the conversion. So St. Joseph's College will get the lead over Science College for the first time in the game. Just the 2-point deficit for Science College as we enter the final 1.5 minutes in this opening half. St. Joseph's College restart things. Science College gaining position and breaks free, beats a couple of defenders as the offload pass he opted was not successful, as a knock-on infringement goes Science College's against Science College rather.
So unfortunate there. If you see the pace, absolute brilliant pace by Science College lad, right on the right wing. That's what they bring into this game, sheer passion and speed. And we see the half-time hooter going on, and referee Lenage pointing out she is on the mark. Joes go opt for the getting out of jail kick. Let's see if Science will pull out something magical from here, or will they get out of trouble.
St. Joseph's lad took quite the risk kicking that into that space, but luckily speedster from Science College was pushed over to the line out. So that's half time here at Racecourse. As you see the half-time score confirmation, St. Joseph's College with a slender 2-point lead over Science College in this Dialog Sports Fiesta Colombo 2024. Half-time talks done and dusted as both teams make their way to this all-important second half. All to play for both teams. Game still wide open for both. St. Joseph's College was the one who were trailing, but they came back well with a converted try. In games like this, those 2 points are always valuable. Science College restart things for the second half. St. Joseph's College returns the favour, as looks like that was a full out kick, so it will be a penalty in favour of Science College. A scrum in favour of the lads in red.
I think it's high time that the science lads, the boys from Templars Road, Mount Lavinia, pull off something. They have to score if they are to stay on par with the competition out here. They can pull off really great moves out here. A very talented bunch, a very speedy outfit, just to get the basics right, and they will be out on top. Joes, on the other hand, have been doing a lot of defensive work early in the first half, even though they are in the lead. As you can see, on that left side of the pitch here at Racecourse is extremely muddy after huge showers. This one, very talented bunch of guys, these Science College lads. They have produced some brilliant players for the country, and we saw this time around 5 players playing for the national outfit.
Yes, they're well known to produce good quality rugby players. Science College always known to their fast running rugby as well, Muad.
And current Sri Lanka player and of course CRMC captain Gamnu Chetia also started his grassroots level rugby, and he went on to become a good player, and of course a proud player for Sri Lanka. And we see Science College scoring against Yagudal School, St. Joseph's College, Rashwan, and the Science lads now will have the upper hand. But it's just one score away for the Josephians from Dali Road for the Saints to catch up the lead.
Indeed, Muad, for the second time, Science College take over the lead over St. Joseph's. Just the 3-point deficit, but Science College can make it a 5-point deficit, but the conversion not successful. So it will be Science College 10, St. Joseph's College 7 as we enter a very crucial final 4 minutes of this game. Science College have been dominating in the second half. St. Joseph's yet to get a fair bit of possession in the game, in the second half rather. But if we take possession percentage, I think Science have bossed the position, and that shows you the result in the scoreline as well. But plenty of time left in it, all to play for the Josephians as Science College restart things. The kick straight going out to the line out, so it will be a line out in favor of the Josephians. Try to take it quickly, but referee Charani Lienage says it will be a line out for the Josephians.
We remember the Josephian Mafia, Reshwan, in the cricket, in the Sri Lanka national cricketing team, where lots of Josephians used to dominate this time in the past few years. And in rugby, of course, we see a bit of a topsy-turvy situation in Joe's rugby this year. But however, the Joe's first 15 have a really talented bunch of players. Unfortunately, they could not live up to the potential this time around. Let's see what happens in the Lady Jayathilaka Shield on Monday. That will be very interesting because Joe's playing at heavies, and of course the Domians, not an unusual ground for them. So that will test both the teams just before the knockouts. If both the teams play up for the knockouts, that will be really critical. Joe's do not have the chance according to paper, but if a team drops out, I'm pretty sure the Joes will definitely play the knockouts tournament.
Indeed, and to make some amends for the Josephian outfit, I think the Lady Jayathilaka Trophy can do a whole heap of good if they are to bring it back to Dali Road. So interesting matchup coming up early on in the next week on Monday the 19th at Havelock Park. Havelock Park is threatening to give some mouth-watering clashes for us, as later on in the evening today the league decider between St. Peter's College and Isipathana College will be happening there, as well and surely the Havelock Park will be the place to be this evening.
Oh yes, all roads lead to Havelock Park this evening. I'm pretty sure the roads will be chock-a-blocked at the height of the game at 4 o'clock. I'm pretty sure everybody will be just piling up in the road for the big game. As we see Science College clearing their lines out. We rarely see kicks at goal being taken at this format of the game. I remember in 2012, Dharmaraj went on to become All-Ireland 7th champions, and they took a penalty kick at goal, a drop kick at the dying stages of the game to become to win one of the matches. So we rarely see kicks being taken in this match at goal. However, we see Science just leading by 3 points, and they will definitely want to go in for another pointer just before the hooter.
Indeed, and on the other hand, the Josephians will want to turn over this ball and threaten the Science defense. But looks like a Science College player has been bundled into touch. So line out to follow for the Josephians. A minute or so remaining. But the 40 minutes on our clock has been done. So it's all up to referee Charani's clock. As a clean line out from the Josephians. Now or never for them. They have to run from their own 22. As the hooter goes off as well, as plenty of fumbling errors. So Science College win this game as referee Charani whistles for full time. Science College gets the better of the Josephians 10 points to 7 as you see the full-time score confirmation. Science College 10, St. Joseph's 7. It's been a silent second half for the Josephians. As you see the key stats of the game, Science College with the 2 tries and St. Joseph's College with just the 1 converted try. And Science College go away with the win to kick off their campaign in this Sports Fiesta 2024. Next up, we have more rugby coming our way, which will take a slight break from the school segment. The first round has been done and dusted. As we bring you the live action from Police B, where they take on Air Force A here at Racecourse, as the sun well and truly creeping out through the clouds. As you see the match confirmation, Police B taking on Air Force A. First game in the club segment for today. Line out to follow. Clean line out, a well one from Police.
Air Force now on the move. We've had both these teams yesterday as well, as Air Force failed to manage to win a game. Now Air Force on the move, trying to reach that whitewash.
Turnover ball for Police, but a penalty in favor of the Cops.
Well, the forces, of course, pooling in 2 teams each for these competitions. We saw Police A side take over yesterday, and even Navy had 2 teams as well. And the match in our hands is Police B taking on Air Force A. Air Force Police with the line out through. Just to give a clear understanding to our viewers, the ones with brown on their arms are Air Force, and the other side it's Police. I know it's pretty confusing, right? Both the teams are wearing the same jersey, almost the identical jersey, Rishwan.
Is not the easiest for us here at the Combox as well, and to make life more easy for all our viewers, as Kevin just mentioned, the maroon sleeves are Air Force, attacking from right to left on your screens, and the cops will be attacking from left to right. A clean scrummage from Air Force. There's Air Force beating a couple of defenders. Trying to bring down that big number 8, but he's bundled into touch. There's a good defensive work coming in from police. Once again, another fumbling error by the cops.
Well, the cops did try to take the line out quickly, and that has costed them as Air Force, and now are looking to get that opening try of the game through their number 7. There was a smooth run from him. Air Force gets on the board with a try.
As expected from the get-go, they dominated the proceedings. As Air Force draw first blood in the game, with the conversion to follow as well. These 2 points are important when it comes to these sevens rugby. 2 points can be really valuable going into the latter part of the game, as he got just to get the direction right, the Air Force number 11. So Air Force will remain on 5 points, as Police B yet to get off the mark here. Nice to see the sunshine beating down here at the racecourse. Had plenty of showers last evening, quite the downpour, but the day two have been gifted with friendly weather conditions here at the Racecourse International Stadium, as Police B
Police have a quick tap taken, and they are trying to make their way into the Air Force area, and that's a lovely kick and chase, but does he have the pace? No, he doesn't. Air Force cuts it off, and seems like they've knocked the ball forward. Nevertheless, the move has worked in favor of Police. They have a scrum right in front of the try line. This could be their opening. This could be where they could build a play and score that opening try of the game. Here's Police with the scrum. As one of our fellow commentators, Laksisi, have arrived in the commentary box. Police now looking to charge through the defense of Air Force, as Air Force have turned proceedings over. That's a missed opportunity yet again for Police. Now Air Force with the number 7. Does he have the pace to beat the man? Ankle tap will do the work for the number 3 of Police, but Air Force just flies through to the try line to score their second try. Lovely work from the Air Force number 7. As you can see, the number 3 of Police was there in the hunt for a while. Ankle tap would have done the work, but he had no time because the number 7 of Air Force was just super quick. Here's the Air Force with the conversion. The previous one was not successful, and this time Yet again, it goes out wide.
Once again, the conversion not successful as halftime has been called as Air Force A go into halftime with a healthy lead over Police B. 10 points to nothing as you see the halftime score confirmation. Plenty of work to be done by the Cops in the second half. As Air Force A comfortably sit with the lead here at the Racecourse International Stadium.
Air Force sitting there comfortably with a 10-point lead. Police have a lot of work to cut out in the second half. Good to see the conditions are being favorable so far. It rained up pretty heavily yesterday in the late hours as we couldn't get the football tournament set and going. It has to be stopped halfway through, but today the conditions have got a lot better and hopefully it will remain the same throughout the day so we could see some exciting action from rugby, from football, from basketball, from hockey and the other sports that are featuring in the Sports Fiesta, the first of its kind tournament, or the first of its kind event in Sri Lanka. Police will now start the proceedings. Chase down the kick, but couldn't collect it cleanly as the Air Force have turned things over and they are looking to score their third try of the game. And as easy as it gets, Air Force goes over the whitewash to score the third try of the game. Lovely, this is from Air Force, the number 8. Not giving a chance for the Police number 9 to chase him down. He's a big heavy man. And the number 9 being a lean guy, he couldn't really catch him. As Air Force have the opportunity to add 2 more points. All the conversions that they took so far weren't successful and this will remain the same. 15 points to nil is the scoreline. A controlled performance from Air Force. They have not allowed Police to get into this game. They've scored 3 tries as they look to score their 4th try. Police now on the charge.
Police B with quite the mountain to climb here. Slight stoppage because some fresh legs from Police B and Air Force A making their way. Scrum in favor of the Cops. Air Force A can find themselves in quite a comfortable place from here on as we approach the final 4 minutes of the game. quite the mountain to climb for Police B. They have to score at least 3 tries, and at least 2 converted tries are needed for the Cops.
The Cops are chasing the game down again, not making use of the opportunity that they got. Air Force with possession now. They are looking to score their 4th try from their own half, trying to run through the defense of the Cops. As now Air Force have calmed the proceedings. Here's their number 13 looking to make that run. Beats one man. Tries to beat the second, but he has been brought down. And Police almost thought that they turned things over, but seems like he was in an offside position, so Air Force will have a penalty coming their way. Here's Air Force looking for their 4th try. Lovely offload, and that should be their 4th try, and it should seal the deal for Air Force. He's taking his own time, still hasn't scored the try, and here's the replay of that run. As we see the replay, he just touched it down. So that's the 4th try for Air Force, and this conversion should be easy.
The extras added as well, as the Air Force increased their lead 22 points to nothing over Police B.
Hasn't been the best of tournaments for the forces throughout, but Air Force have the opportunity to win the game, and seems like they've sealed the deal. And Police will be really disappointed. A deep kick from Air Force, as Police still in their own half. And Air Force has an opportunity to score, and unfortunately the ball just goes out of bounds. One last scrum for Air Force to score their 5th try, and they opt to work the ball out wide. Could this be the 5th try for Air Force? Police desperately defending it off, as Air Force now will go over for their 5th try.
Just like that, absolutely running a riot. The Airmen over the Cops. Just bread and butter stuff for Air Force, as they get a very comfortable lead, 27 points to nothing, as Police B have no answers. More time remaining on the referee's clock, as the hooter goes off here. Just one last move probably to end this game. A dominating one for the Airmen here at the Racecourse. Police B maybe probably trying to get a consolation score here, as they work that line, as tried to fend off that big number 8. If I'm not mistaken, that's Shashika Fernando. as a penalty coming police's way. Tap taken quickly. Working that line is the cops. Once again, cops being bundled into touch, so looks like that will be it. And yes, it is. That's full time. As you see the full time score confirmation. Air Force winning this game quite comfortably over Police B, 27 points to nothing, and a dominating game for the Yemen. 5 unanswered tries, just one conversion successful, as Air Force finished this game on a high, 27 points to nothing. Plenty of games coming your way once again. We have a Police and Air Force clash, where Police A will take on Air Force B. An opportunity for the Cops to make amends.
It's a lovely morning out here at Racecourse as we are at the day 2 proceedings of Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta. 7 sports happening around the Racecourse area. It is a great initiative taken by the Minister of Sports with the collaboration of Dialog, and it's a great, huge opportunity for all the sporting fans out here to experience some thrilling games of star players playing around in various sports: rugby, cricket, football, hockey, basketball, volleyball and whatnot. And it will be a carnival atmosphere out here at the Racecourse in the latter part of the day. So to take it through with the rugby edition, I have my co-commentator Kavin. Very good morning, Kavin.
Very good morning, edition. An exciting sevens tournament happening here at the Racecourse, and this is the next match. Police A taking on Air Force B. It was Police B taking on Air Force A in the last match, and Police lost that game, but now they do have an opportunity. This is their first team that's playing, as Air Force will be kicking things off from the right to left.
So this will be an interesting game, as they had the same match previously, Kavin, between the vice way around. Police B took on Air Force A. Now it's Air Force B to put on an incredible show. And the first mistake was made from Air Force B, as they have knocked the ball forward. And here's Police with the position now.
Akash trying to step a couple of defenders gives it to Hiranta Pereira. Here's numbers opening up on the left hand side, but cuts back in. Numbers opening 3-on-2. Hiranta Pereira, and that will definitely be a penalty and a yellow card. He stuck that arm right out, and you can't really do that, and correctly so gets a yellow card, and now an opportunity for police to get out of jail.
That was not a thing that we should do in a game like this. One man advantage for police A team. They are finding space, running around from left to right and right to left, and here's numbers on outside. Here goes police, the dashing run outside. Will he have the legs to go all the way? And yes, he will. Number 9 of police A team will go for the first try of the game. Right under the post, a dashing run from its own 22-meter line. Let's look at the replay again. The defender of Air Force B team didn't have any chance to get that man down, and it will be the first try, and they will open the scorecard of this game.
Plenty of pace shown down that right hand wing. Police have some really good players playing. Captain Primesh, and there's Hiranta Pereira playing for police as well, and so has Akash, the Sri Lanka number 13, the 15th player. Here's the 10 meters travelled. Good work from police. Here's numbers opening up. This will be the second try coming in for police A. The last game was pretty much one-sided, and this is turning out to be pretty much one-sided in favor of police as well. It was a good restart to win the 10 meters. Good game sense from police, and just like that 12 points to nothing, and just 3 minutes on the clock.
Definitely coming the brilliant work there by police fly off who kick-started things with a sensible manner, and that opened up the opportunity for them to score their second try within a minute after scoring their first. So here's the conversion to come, and there's a bit of medical concern, injury concern out there in the middle. Referee is checking on the players as well. The doctors are there. So we have paused the game for a bit. So as you said, this is turning out to be a one-sided game as we saw in the previous match as well. And if police manage to get up the win, there will be a good game between police and Air Force A.
He's on his feet. The stretcher was brought out immediately. This was the try assist. He drew in 2 players and gave the ball out wide. And the try was scored. Everything is set for play. Looks like the player will stay on the field as well. And the conversion attempt being attempted. Has the distance and the direction. A really good kick from the corner, and extends it to 14 points to nothing. And police are really well on their way.
Indeed, It was a really good kick with a muddy condition there. He managed to get the direction and the power of that kick correctly up to perfection, and 14 points to nil. They are on the lead just at the beginning of the first half. Oh boy, that's unfortunate. Here comes Air Force, but referee calls for that early advantage in favor of Air Force B. It was a knock forward by Air Force. So there will be a scrum in favor of Air Force, as this will be the first scrum of the game, and early advantage for Air Force B as well in order to capitalize and reduce that gap going into the second half of the game. Here's Air Force with the feeding.
Booting in the scrum, and here's Akash cutting back in, 2 men, and beats the man really easily, and that's the number 12. Goes in. Here you go. Here's the couple of steps, and right through the middle goes Police. Pretty one-sided. The last game was the same in favor of Air Force A, and Police in the first 5 minutes have really gone away with 3 tries, and the conversion is good as well. Brilliant kicking from the Police kicker right through the middle. He had a couple of easy conversions and one really good conversion, as Police will restart things.
They are enjoying this tournament and this game, Kavint, as they have some lovely memories here at Racecourse, being the knockout champion of the club segment in Sri Lanka, right here at this venue. So they are trying to enjoy this game and give a good fight as well. Here's Akash Fernando, the previous try scorer, yet again with the position, number 7 now to number 5. Numbers on the outside, and here goes the try scorer from the left far corner, and yes, it has been awarded. That will be the 4th try of the game for Police A team. A brilliant counter-attacking by Police A from the left side far corner, and he's the number 9 of Police A, and he makes his double from that try. A valiant attempt for Police A team, fly off from a long range distance to make that conversion. He made it 3 out of 3 so far. Not the best of kicks there, but the score will remain at 24 points to nil. A dominating performance by the Police A team over Air Force B team here at the Racecourse in Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta.
Quickly taken. Here's the Air Force finally keeping some possession. Good rush defense. Finally, after such a long period, Air Force do manage to keep some possession to themselves as well. And good rush defense coming in, but the Air Force player decided to take the ball into contact. Here's a lovely scissor move, gives it out to the wing, backhand pass right in field, puts the chip kick. Hiranta Pereira does not manage to keep possession. Air Force puts in the offload, and this probably will be the first try coming in for Air Force. But good defense coming in from the police at the edge of the try line area. Air Force just the dive over, and that will be the first try coming in for Air Force. After keeping a little possession, Air Force finally do manage to get over.
Yes, indeed, Kavinta. That was a good, lovely play of passages there by Air Force, managing to keep the ball in play at their hand from their own half, coming into the attacking half and just getting that try over, gaining that advantages that they got. But unfortunately, he missed the conversion, and that will be the half-time of this game between Police A and Air Force B. Here's the half-time score confirmation: 26 points to 5. Police A single-handedly dominating the Air Force team, the wingman over this game. 7 more minutes to go. Let's see how things will turn out. 3 days of sporting action here at Racecourse and the surrounding area. We can see just right behind us, basketball action is happening indoor, and hockey in a new AstroTurf is finally being placed, and it's a huge opportunity for all the hockey players to experience that newly implemented AstroTurf here at Racecourse. So huge opportunities for all the sporting athletes here in Sri Lanka. So this is a great initiative taken by the Minister of Sports and Volleyball. Just finished yesterday, and cricket happening at Thurston Grounds and Bloomfield, but the weather conditions are being a barrier to this phenomenal sporting extravaganza. So apart from that, football will happen after 5 p.m. here at Racecourse Grounds. Yesterday, a couple of matches was played here, but unfortunately it was called off due to heavy pouring. But here, no signs of dark clouds, but it's a bit gloomy. And as we speak, the second half begins with a knock forward by the Police A team, and it will be a scrum in favor of the wingman. An early try, an early opportunity, an early chance will boost up their energy, boost up their confidence going into the latter part of this game, as they need to somehow convert this move into a try in order to get out of jail.
And it looks like the veteran Mithun Hapugoda has found his way in to the police outfit as well, wearing the number 2 jersey. The last time Sri Lanka played the Commonwealth game, he was a key man, and by the looks of it, Mushin Falil has been brought in as well. There's plenty of star players for police in this lineup: Hiranta Pereira, Primesh, and just like that, another try being scored by the number 9. This is second. By the looks of it, sees the wing, but has good pace as well. Looks like that's Lahiru Tilakaratna, the former Royal lock, as Hiranta Pereira will put the ball to boot, and that's another easy conversion for police, and that's 33 points to 5 police. Just like they did in the first half. Manages to score another. This is their fifth try. And here's the restart. High hanging kick collected by Air Force. Good work coming in from police. Finally the ruck was formed. Numbers on the outside, but good defense coming in from police as well. There you go, knocks it on. This has been the story so far in the game. Air Force hardly have managed to keep possession. Finally, ball being turned over and knocked on by Air Force. Cardinal error at ruck time as well. And police yet again have a scrum inside the 22 meters. Yet another attacking opportunity as Hapugoda will feed this.
They did have the ball in hand, Kavinda, for a moment, as in their previous try also they did have the ball in hand. They opted to play for a while, keeping the ball in position, and that's how they scored the try. But unfortunately, a cardinal came into the middle, and here's an attacking opportunity for police. Here's Mithun Hapugoda to number 4. Will he have the legs to go all the way? Yes, he will. Number 4 of police A team will go to score their 6th try of the game. Here's the replay. A lovely bit of step and passing out wide to the number 4.
Plenty of pace shown by Sajid Silva. No one was going to catch him once he had the ball. We saw him play for Sri Lanka here at the racecourse, and he scored a couple of brilliant tries as well. And this police outfit is a star-studded outfit, and correctly so. It shows in the scorecard as well. 40 points to 5 as they will restart things. Collected by Air Force, didn't go the 10 meters, but the referee having shown a yellow card to Sajid Silva. He goes to the bench, to the naughty boys chair, and police will be playing with 6 men. Now it will be advantage in favor of Air Force. They do somehow need to score a consolation try within the couple of minutes. Sajid Silva is in the bench.
It's interesting to see the first lineup of the game coming just 2 minutes to end this match in favor of Air Force. A big opportunity for them to score a try, the consolation try, and get things wrapped up once and for all. But this will boost up the energy as they are playing with a man advantage as well, since Sajid Silva went to the sin bin for some times, and here's Air Force playing with advantage now. A lovely offload there, a brilliant defense coming up from police as well. Meters away from the tie line, 2-on-2, and he finds the gap. A lovely ankle tap coming up from the police defense. Here's number 5. Finally trying to find that gap right through the defense of Air Force. He had some space outside, but he opts to cut back in. And here comes Air Force playing with the position now. That's how they scored the previous try. Keep the ball in hand. And here's the offload to number 2. They managed to get their second try, as we have only 1 minute to go in this match. A lovely bit of play, as I told Kavind. If they keep the ball in hand, if they keep the ball in play, they will get that score somehow. That's how they got this try as well. A lovely bit of play, a lovely offload coming in from Air Force to score their second try of the game.
And a lovely couple of offloads and a consolation try for the Air Force B. And the conversion is good as well. And there are still time for restart. And Sachit Silva returns as well. And it will be Air Force to restart. In the sevens format, the team that scores normally gets the restart. And Air Force, after keeping 2 tries, they've kept possession. However, police had already done all the hard work. Here's Hapukoda, gives it out wide, knocks it on. That's Falil. And that's the game done. 40 points to 12. Police A hammering Air Force B, just like Air Force A hammered Police B. And 40 points to 12. 6 tries and 5 conversions. A really good outing for Air Force. Police kicker as well. And like that, it goes away. And next up we have CR taking on
Kavin, now we might have an all hill country commentary panel. You and Kevin Dhananjan all the way from Kandy. Kevin, your good old school taking on Thurston College. Has been a small... Yes, Thurston coming back. Dharmaraja and Anthony's drew in the first match, right?
Yes, they did, and that was Muad's spotlight moment before the game. And nevertheless, St. Anthony's taking on Thurston. Kavint, you had a long ride from south yesterday. Unfortunately, we couldn't get the match going on our live stream because of unfavorable conditions, weather conditions rather. But now you're back here to do commentary.
And interesting, after seeing 15s rugby, we are finally seeing some 7s rugby being played here at the racecourse, as Thurston will kick things off from the left to right, lets the ball bounce. Sensible thing to do. On try being scored, hence it will be a 22-meter dropout by the looks of it. They'll take the quick tap. This is the 10s format, hence not really 7s, and it will be a center scrum, hence the rules changes as well. And think by the looks of it, it will be a center scrum, and the rules of 15s rugby remains as well. And it's good to see Thurston taking on this tournament, as the Antonians will feed the first scrum of the game.
Here's the opportunity for St. Anthony's to get into that half of Thurston early on in these games. St. Anthony's, of course, drawing that first game against their home country or home city rather, team companions Dharmaraja, and now St. Anthony's on the charge with that kick to the boot, and the ball will go out of bounds. Not the best of things to do at that point of view from the Antonian. He opted to kick the ball, so it'll be a line out through for Thurston, just inside that 50-meter marker. So here's Thurston have found a way to get possession back. St. Anthony's, on the other hand, shouldn't have let the ball kick, and that's not a good line out throw from Thurston. Almost for a moment St. Anthony's were in the game,
Initially thought the Antonians knocked it on. There you go. The scrum being awarded to Thurston. It was a terrible throw in from the Thurston hooker. Threw it straight into the hands of the Antonians, and the Antonians were guilty of knocking it on early on. There was a penalty advantage being played as well as Thurston. A wayward pass from the scrum half, and the ball has been knocked on yet again. Early on, 3 minutes on, we've had a stoppage, stop-start affair, and we've not seen much rugby played in the first 3 minutes. However, the Antonians have territory possession, and they're inside the opposition 40-meter mark with another scrum. Here's the scrum half feeding it out to the fly half. There's a decoy run being played. The number 13 draws and passes to the number 14, who cuts back in, steps past a couple of players. The scrum half gives it out. Here's the first spot being formed. 3 men at ruck time for Thurston. Here's the number 8 giving it out wide. Numbers opening up wide. Draw and pass is the right option. Cutting back in. Here's the number 11, and that will be the first try coming in for the Antonians. And it looks like it'll be right under the post as well. Not so clearly. Here's the lovely step that took him right over the whitewash, and just like that, the Antonians score the first try.
Well, it was always coming, wasn't it? St. Anthony's looked the better side, and just a while ago they did knock the ball forward, but from then onwards, St. Anthony's have hit back Thurston, getting that first try, and unfortunately the conversion is not through, but St. Anthony's still have that lead of 5-0, so this is a dream start for the Antonians in this game. They desperately need to win this after that tame draw against Dharmaraja in the previous encounter. So yes, by the looks of it, the Antonians looks to be the side with much confidence behind their ranks, as they will be restarting proceedings, as Thurston are now on the chase as well. And Thurston, of course, had a very disappointing season, a season to forget in the regular 15 men's senior schools rugby season, but this is an altogether different format here. 10s, as we say, just 14 minutes to play. St. Anthony is on the lead, as Thurston will now find that touch finding kick, and the kick finds him at least a good 10 to 12 meters.
Penalty being given away by the Antonians for not rolling away at ruck time, and Thurston have gained around 15 meters from the resulting penalty. The first line out from Thurston was a terrible one, and they'll look to rectify the mistake as the hooker readies his throw in. This time yet again was on the Antonian side, but there was no jumper contesting, hence it was free ball for Thurston. Here's another wayward pass from Thurston, but a lovely wraparound. Here's space opening up wide, but no look wayward pass from the center. He could have just popped it on, just had to look over his shoulder to see where the player was, and just like that, whenever Thurston have received the ball in this first 6.5 minutes, they've only managed to give it away as the Antonians throw in, but looks like that's going to be another scrum or a line out, and they've opted for the scrum, and the Antonians, their first line out is a terrible one, just like the Thurston one.
But just to give an insight to all our viewers, there's a heavy wind blowing from the left of their screens to the right, so probably that could have been played a factor while that line out throw was thrown by the Antonian. And also, if you can see, when Thurston is passing the ball just deviates a bit, and yes, the wind is pretty heavy out here. But so far, what has been good is that the rain gods have stayed away for the day. Yesterday, it was heavy rain right at the end of the day. And St. Anthony's now have milked a penalty and they take the quick tap. Can they find another try before closing the opening half? Here, St. Anthony's slowly and steadily building that play. And
penalty for not going the 10 meters. Initially, it was for holding on. And the Antonians took it quickly. Here's the number 22. Looks like the lock for the Antonians. A lovely pop pass. Here's the Antonians inside the 22 meters. A real good opportunity for them. Here's the man who gained it and scores over the whitewash. Just like that. The second try coming in. Here you go. That's the man who brought themselves from the quick tap inside the 22 meters, and from second phase ball he received it and went over the whitewash, and the Antonians score their second.
2 tries in no time for the Antonians. As we head into the halftime breaks, and Anthony sit comfortably with a 10-point lead, and the conversion just a while ago was missed by the Antonians, so the scoreline will remain the same. St. Anthony's 10 and Thurston 0 at the end of the opening half, and Thurston, despite going 10 points down, they can turn around things in the second half. It won't be easy, it will be an uphill task, but still they could do it. But St. Anthony's looks very strong and very confident in whatever they are doing, and they've created, or rather they've spent most of their time in the Thurston half than Thurston spending in the Antonian half. At the halftime break, St. Anthony is on the lead, and they've played some good rugby in the opening half. Thurston, on the other hand, will be chasing the game down in the second half. Won't be an easy task, as I said before. Well, after a very disappointing season, the Antonians have fared somewhat well in the teams so far, the under-16 boys. These are the boys that will represent the college at the senior level in 2 to 3 years' time, possibly even the next season. So St. Anthony's should be looking to impress eyes in this 16s tournament. The last time St. Anthony's won a 16s tournament was way back in 2014, if I remember, under Theeksha Gunasinghe. I'm not quite sure which year it was, but I'm quite sure that Theeksha Gunasinghe was the skipper when St. Anthony's last won a 16s tournament, and Theeksha went on to captain the college cricket team as well, and in the senior level, and he played the first 15 rugby team as well. So here's St. Anthony's now have a scrum inside Thurston's half, an early opportunity handed over to them in the second half.
And the under 16 team, Theeksha captain, was coached by the late Rohit Mendis, who passed away a couple of years back. He was a veteran for the Antonian rugby. His first 15 team won the tournament in 2001. As the Antonians have another opportunity. Here's the wing 3/4. No one will stop him. This was the first try scorer. And he's a powerful runner. He by structure looks like a forward, but has plenty of pace to burn as well, and rounds it the corner, and just like that scores the third try for the Antonians, and the second try for the number 11 of the Antonians.
The conversion is not successful. Well, the number 11 of St. Anthony's almost looks identical to Roshan Kumar from last season, who played for St. Anthony's. A similar structure and similar pace as well. But Roshan Kumar, of course, will be representing CH and FC in the club rugby sevens. He will be playing tomorrow as well. So here's St. Anthony's with a 15-0 lead over Thurston. I believe that they have sealed the game with just 5 minutes to be played, as they will restart things after that try. Will be a much needed win for the Antonians. Thurston, on the other hand, have a lot of work to cut out. The biggest issue for Thurston in this game is that they have let St. Anthony spend most of the time in their own half, and that has allowed St. Anthony's to milk penalties, milk opportunities, and score those 3 tries. And Thurston, now on the charge, still inside their own half, should be looking to find a way to get into St. Anthony's half and apply some pressure.
High tackle being called by the referee, and there was no advantage in favor of Thurston. Hence they'll have a scrum, and looks like they'll be going for a scrum. Rather, they'll put this into touch. Yes, the new man has a lot of power in his boot, but only manages to get around 10 to 15 meters through that kick. And Thurston will have a line out in their favor. The line outs haven't really worked for both these teams. We've only seen a couple of line outs so far. But here's the Thurston hooker. Throws in, no contest yet again, forms the driving maul. Stops one and breaks away. Good couple of tackles coming in from Thurston, and they opt for the pick and drop. There was no one guarding the fringes for the Antonians, as the new man draws and passes, gives the ball away, but in trying to do so has knocked it on, and the Antonians will have a scrum, as the referee indicates the substitutes to be brought on.
Well, I believe the Thurston number 12 could have passed the ball a lot earlier than what he did, because the Antonian defender was always there to cut him off, and he just ran into the defender, and by the time he passed the ball, it was far too late, as St. Anthony's now have a scrum inside their own half, and they have been exceptional through the wings, as I believe this ball will go towards the wing as well, and valiant effort put in by Thurston, still struggling to bring the man down, and now they've brought him down, as St. Anthony's are on the charge.
As the new man taking the ball into contact, numbers forming on the right of your screen. Good physicality shown by the Antonians so far. Fly half. There was a penalty advantage being played in favor of the Antonians for an offside. Hence the fly half has the option. They'll put this into touch. Gives it to the scrum half, and they've opted for the scrum. Initially thought they were going for the line out, but decides late that they will take the scrum, as we see another substitute in favor of the Antonians. They emptying their bench. They've already got a 15-point cushion here at Racecourse, and this is the second group match the Antonians are playing, and going for the blind side, and that's another high tackle, and the referee will go for a card as well. It was called by the AR. It was a seatbelt tackle, and correctly so. And at the decision time for the Antonians, they opted for the scrum the first time, and they've opted for the scrum the second time as well. And the number 8 decided to break from the blind side, but there was no space, and thought the Antonians could have used the open side for much more effort.
Here's St. Anthony's with the scrum. With possibly the final few seconds of the game, they will be looking to score a try here. Lovely show and go. That should be the 4th try for the Antonians. Under the post he goes, and St. Anthony's have gone on to get 20 points with a conversion to come. Here's the replay of that lovely run, a show and go from the number 10. And he just dives under the post to score the 4th try of the game.
And the conversion is good as well. And the fly half sold the dummy to 3 players, and right under the post went the Antonians. 22 points to nil. It was one-way traffic here at Racecourse. The Antonians winning against Thurston, and we will next up have another match shortly, as we see the key stats: 4 tries, 1 conversions, 22 points to nil, and the Antonians win against Thurston. As next up we have Dharmaraja taking on Vidyartha. That's another up-country battle happening here, and that will follow up shortly.
Dishain, it's 11:45. We meet again from yesterday's commentary duties, and even though it's 11:45, just 15 minutes before noon, it's almost just like 9 a.m. in the morning. It's very gloomy out here, and I hope it stays like this. Even though if we don't get any sun, I hope rains will be away from Racecourse, and we have, like Kavin said, an all-up-country battle. Good morning, Dishain.
A very good morning to you, Muad. That will be the only hope that these players are having to play without any rain. And here's our match confirmation that we have on our side. Dharmaraj taking on Vidyartha. A hill country battle between these two colleges. As we know, they have a big rivalry between them coming from the school rugby season as well. And here's the kick-off. You can see in dark blue jersey you have Vidyartha College, and the light
blue and maroon.
Yes.
Dharmaraj going for a very fancy looking, beautiful jersey there.
Yeah, indeed, definitely a fancy jersey that they are having. They always come up with the fancy designs and fancy jerseys in these rugby encounters that they have. So it's the under 16, the youngsters of the college playing for their pride in a 10-a-side game here at Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta.
Talking about Dharmaraj and junior rugby, they've always put up some great junior outfits. The Rajans have been in the junior, many championship winning teams produced by Dharmaraj in the junior age groups. Some big players compared to the other teams, especially in the Vidyartha camp too.
If we talk about the rugby in Vidyartha, it has been tremendous over the past few years, coming up from step by step, climbing up that ladder, beating some famous names in schools rugby even this season as well. So they have a bright future ahead of them, and as we can see in this screen, they are playing really good rugby out here, the under 16 players. I think they have a good structure as well. On the other hand, Dharmaraj also coming up from steps as we speak. Here's a lovely breakthrough from the Dharmaraj speedster, meters away from the try line. Here's number 10 to number 12. and an attempt for an intercept, and it will be a knock on in favor of the Dharmaraja.
Yes, referee tried to go on the game, play it on, but unfortunately another infringement cost the stoppage. It's great to see less stoppages in the game. If that interception was made on a dry day, I'm pretty sure the Vidyartha lad would have gone all over the park. So very, very tense battle we might witness, because both these teams are used to wet conditions.
Here comes Dharmaraja with the position now. Here's number 13. Still the ball in play. Manages to turn over the ball. Vidyartha. Lovely bit of defense there. And they are with the position now. Here comes Vidyartha. And it's a lovely charge down from Dharmaraja to take on the ball. And they are playing with advantage now. Knock on, says the referee. Brilliant defender coming up from Dharmaraja as well. They are lovely charge down, and here's Dharmaraja with the position. Referee points out his hand, and it will be an advantage for Dharmaraja. Meters away from the try line. Here they come working on that line, and they will come back for the penalty advantage. So a life-saving chance for Dharmaraja College, and a big opportunity for them to open the scorecard of this game. And they will opt to go for a scrum just meters away from the try line, as this is a 10-a-side game. They have numbers advantage as well, and some speedsters in the team. So they will work on those legs and outrun the numbers of Vidyartha.
4 minutes gone, Dishan. Only no scoring done. We might finally see some scoring, but no, not yet. That Dharmaraj fly-off is a very talented player by the looks of his little footwork. They go in for the quick tap as soon as they get the penalty under the post. And we might just know still the Vidyartha Tigers defense holding strong. Dharmaraj College player again. Vidyartha doing all the defensive work in the world. They could have gone over for the try, Dharmaraj, if they spread the ball wide to the corners, but no. Vidyartha get a yellow card in the process. Big forward, big number 3. Huge loss to the Tigers.
Indeed, Muad, he was tremendous at their defense, and here's the quick tap taken, and the big number 8 still inches short. A huge opportunity. Opts to go work the line. Numbers out wide, and it is the first try of the game for Dharmaraja. The Rajans manages to get over the line and score their first try of the game. Lovely bit of work there. 5 points to nil, and as they take the lead over Vidyartha College, and yet the conversion is to be made. As you see the team, that's not the best of kicks there. As he misses the conversion, the score remains 5 points to nil, and they will come back for the restart. And here's the restart again. Dharmaraja with the kickoff. A high-hanging kick puts into the deep, and Dharmaraja with the position now yet again working their speedsters. One man beaten, trying to find the gap from the middle, and here comes number 13. Number 11 still going forward. Brilliant defense coming up from Vidyartha as well. Here the referee points out a dangerous tackle, playing with advantage now. And they will come back for the advantage, and number 2 is the man, the guilty man, who will, number 22 it seems, the guilty man who will sit in the sin bin for a while, as he was charged late into the attacker. They will opt to go for a scrum just inside the 22-meter. Vidya Dharmaraj, rather another opportunity for them to extend their lead going into the second half of the game, as we heard the hooter going up. So I think this will be the last play of the first half. Let's see how things will go. Number 9 with the ball in hand, Dharmaraj College. He has been tremendous over these 7 minutes, showing up his skills, his halfback skills. Here comes Dharmaraj with the position.
The hooter has already gone, Dishen. This might be the last patches of play of the first half, and the referee might just go into the half time. And yes, it is. As we've notified our viewers, it's a very, very muddy condition, very slippery underfoot conditions out here at Racecourse, but nonetheless the ground staff had done their level best to keep up this venue intact for some fast open rugby amidst dire conditions with huge rains, heavy showers. Last night was absolutely pouring out here in Colombo, and again in the morning today as well. Our only hope as sport lovers, as viewers of this game and of course rugby, that rains will stay away and we might have a mouth-watering clashes coming up today, and of course tomorrow, the final day.
The team gets refreshed with refreshments and advices from their coaches, they will come back into the second half of the game, as we are about to start. And as you can see on our screens, the two teams are getting into the field to play the last 7 minutes of this game, and it will be quite interesting. Two prestigious schools in the hill country battling up for this victory in this group stage match here at Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, organized by the Ministry of Sports with the collaboration of Dialog. And all the live action will be brought to you by the number 1 sports channel in Sri Lanka, the Papare. And this is the rugby edition. As we speak, the restart has been done by Vidyat, and it's not the best of restarts, so we have to go for a scrum in favor of Dharmaraj College. Not the best of restarts they wanted, as they are 5 points behind Dharmaraj, 5 points to nil. Dharmaraj is in the lead. These are not the things that their coaches want to see in this game. Here's number 9 with the ball in hand. Dharmaraj having a scrum in favor of them.
Center scrum right in the middle of the park. And Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024, you are witnessing the school's rugby under 16 action of the Air Force Commanders Cup. That is the rugby edition of the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024. Huge shove coming in from the Vidyartha lads, and they get ball in favor for a forward pass from the Rajans. And according to the reports, facts and figures of this year's inaugural Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, 3,000 athletes, sports people from 7 disciplines: rugby, football, netball, basketball, hockey, volleyball, and 7 sports in hockey and cricket. Of course, cricket unfortunately will be missed out due to huge rain conditions. We will be having hockey and other action soon. Yesterday we saw netball in full swing at Torrington grounds with many leading schools taking part in the netball tournament as well. And in the under 16 category we have schools rugby 10 aside, top schoolboy teams playing in the top fight for the championship, and 8 club teams and 4 women's club teams will be playing the Club Rugby Sevens tournament here at the Air Force Commanders Cup.
As we speak, Muad, that will be an advantage in favor of Vidyartha, and here comes Vidyartha with the position now in their own attacking half. A lot to do in order to get over the try line, but they will manage somehow, as they have to do it since they are 5 points behind Dharmaraja. They are playing with advantage now. Here comes the big number 3, the big forward of Vidyartha College, trying to find that gap. Number 9, lovely bit of handoffs to the defenders of Dharmaraja, and they're working the ball from right to left and left to right, and here comes again the big number 3 to number 8, just meters away from the try line at their 22-meter mark.
This big number 3, he came in from the sin bin from a yellow card, and by the looks of the situations right now, Vidyartha seem to be the team with the most possession and posing the biggest threat here.
A lovely bit of a passage will come to an end with that knock forward, but they will play with the advantage. So here's another life saving chance for Vidyartha College.
Referee being very adamant on the exact spot of the mark to take the tap. Well, sometimes the players get a bit frustrated when there are too many stoppages. However, it's great if you get on with the game, and no, Dharmaraja not held up. They score. Vidyartha score. Looked as if all the Dharmaraja defenders were hanging on to the ball for dear life to save the try. But no, it's 5-all. Now the all important kick to come up.
Definitely this might do the game for Vidyartha.
Looks like the big number 3, the prop forward, is taking the kick. No, the ball has been shifted, and I mean, back in the day we saw big prop forwards, number 8s taking the kicking duties too.
One of the biggest kicks in his life for his team. 5 points. This kick will do the game for them. Will he be able to get it through? No, he will. He had the power in his kick, but the direction was not up to perfection. So the score remains at 5 points all. Dharmaraj and Vidyartha. It's turning out to be a pretty intense game, as we hoped at the beginning of this game. So 1.5 minutes to go in this game.
The battle for pride in the hill country battle. Rajans, Vidyartha. Meanwhile, while we play rugby here, the hill country is now hustling and bustling addition with the Asala Kandy Perahara. It will be one of the last few days of the Perahara, so Kandy will be very, very vibrant, very colourful these days. And up here in Colombo, the commercial capital of Sri Lanka, we have the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, the first inaugural edition. And the rugby edition will be going under the tagline of the Sri Lanka Air Force Commanders Cup. And we see Vidyartha definitely dominating this whole proceeding in the second half, trying to go in for their second score, and they are getting the advantage in their favor as well.
Line offside, says the referee. So they will have advantage. As you said, referee wants to play where exactly that penalty happened. So here's another opportunity, and here Vidyartha College scoring their second try of the game.
Unfortunately, Dishan, we can't go deep inside the try scoring area to show you the exact pictures, but referee has been on the spot. He is just right on the try line and he awards the try. So with the Tigers, they pounce back, they hit back, and they show that they are in the game even though trailing the first pointer. And yes, the underfoot conditions coming into play with the ball not being able to bounce properly. And on our clock, we have reached the 14-minute mark.
I think in referee's clock there is a bit of a time left. But as we speak, the hooter goes on. I think this will be the last play of the game. 10 points to 5. Here's Dharmaraja with the opportunity. Working their line, playing with advantage for a late charge. Here's numbers on the outside, but they will go for the penalty. Advantage again.
The very last chance for the Rajans. This will be their final passage. Beautiful basketball pass coming there, but referee says forward, and that will be full time.
A famous victory for Vidyartha College, the under-16 tennis side team gaining the victory over Dharmaraja. 10 points to 5. Here we have the full-time score confirmation. 10 points to 5. Vidyartha College beating Dharmaraja in a famous Hilkanja game between these two. Here we have the key stats. Dharmaraja College 5 points and Vidyartha got 10 points. No team got the chance to convert their tries as they end up with scoring 1 try and 2 tries, Dharmaraja and Vidyartha respectively. And that will be it from us today for the morning session, and it will be the, I think there is a small break in the schedule, it seems. And I think we have one more game in our hand. As we can see, boys in yellow jersey has lined up to get into the field. It seems like St. Peter's, and on the other hand, it's going to be Wesley College taking on each other here at Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta. Two teams have lined up already. This will be an interesting clash as two prestigious rugby teams, the Sri Lanka school rugby teams, meeting up at their younger version. The under-16s playing for their pride. As we saw how their seniors played in this year's rugby league at Bambalapitiya. A tight match was, as you can see in the screen, the match confirmation. St. Peter's College taking on Wesley College. This will be a huge match for these two youngsters, these two teams, as they will be going on their seniors. pathway along. As you can see, two teams are doing their rituals in the middle of the field. And joining me is Romario De Silva. Very good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Dishan, and good afternoon to all our viewers. Join us here on the Papare as we bring you live action from the Sri Lanka Sports Festival powered by Dialog. Plenty of sports action lined up, and we are thankful that the weather has held up this far. We are hoping that it will continue to do so. On your screen right now, it's Wesley College taking on St. Peter's, Dishan.
This will be a huge game, Romario, as we saw how their seniors played in this year's rugby league as well. As they gave up a good fight in that game, so their youngsters will play a good game, an intense game here at Racecourse in this Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, organized by the Ministry of Sports. And as we speak, the kickoff has been made by St. Peter's, and here's Wesley with the possession. A lovely bit of a turnover there. Peters will get the ball in play. Good rush defense coming up from Wesley, and that will be a knock on in favor of Wesley.
Great piece of defense from both teams. Firstly, St. Peter's College managing to secure that turnover. They did really well at the breakdown, and then Wesley College rushing up and hitting hard in defense and managing to win a knock-on turnover ball. This time around, the free kick has been awarded as the referee says that there was a leg too early. Now goes Wesley College. Through the gap he goes, the youngster. One man to beat, steps, and he does to manage to get away, but some good cover tough defense coming in. Now Wesley College, it's all about securing possession and sending it out through the hands. They go. They have an extra number on the outside, but some good defensive work by St. Peter's College. Wesley College still with the ball in hand, and they are continuing to send it wide. Well, it would have been interesting to see if they had used a forward to take one hit up before sending it out wide. But now back to the left hand side they go. St. Peter's still holding firm in defense. Numbers on the outside. Cut out pass thrown. Now it's about just drawing the final defender. Well, the number 22 player doesn't really draw the defender, but he beats him convincingly, and he manages to go under the post. So Wesley College open the scoring in this game in quite surprising fashion, but extremely well done. As we look at that replay, can see that the player in the number 22 jumper seized up his opponent and got out the fend and managed to go on the outside to score the opening try for Wesley College. The conversion on a soggy ground here at Racecourse is unsuccessful. St. Peter's College trailing early on in this game, Dishan.
Well. What an interesting start for the Wesley College youngsters as they take the lead on this game. 5 points to nil just after minutes at the first whistle, and they will have the restart and it will boost up their confidence as well.
Indeed, but by the looks of it, Wesley College have taken too long, and St. Peter's off the short arm free kick. They go to the line. Here's the big number 6. Throws a wobbly pass, but now yet again skills letting them down. You don't see this too often from a St. Peter's College outfit, but that's that as yet another attack comes to an end.
They are a bit panicked, it seems, Romario, in this game after the first try scored by the Wesleyites. So here's the line out in favor of Wesley College. An opportunity to get out of jail, as Peters were pretty handy with the ball in hand, but couple of wobbly passes didn't give their, yet again not the best of collection there.
There was a man in front after the ball was knocked on, and hence the penalty goes the way of St. Peter's College. By the looks of it, the Wesley defense have not gone back 10 meters. So penalty after penalty goes in favor of St. Peter's College, as pressure is compiled. The youngster quite eager to take the quick tap, but the referee wasn't prepared. He's having a word with his AR. Referee Nipuna Amaratunga. Now St. Peter's College with a penalty, taken the tap, returned back to the player who took the tap, and pressure straight away. Advantage coming the way of St. Peter's College, but some good defense. Continuing to work hard are the Wesley boys in defense. However, the referee says that the turnover was unfortunately illegal. Now they go back for the quick tap decision.
Penalty advantage after penalty advantage in favor of St. Peter's, but still they doesn't manage to get that try over the try line, and
high tackle coming there. Straight away the flag comes out from the touch judge, as the Wesley player in the number 14 jumper sees yellow for that high tackle. So they are numerically down, Wesley and St. Peter's with a slight edge. Will they be able to make something out of this numerical advantage? Only time will tell. By the looks of it, they are going for a quick tap. Numbers stacked onto the open side, but they opt to go blind. Massive tackle coming in, and the ball has been ripped. Now Wesley College back hot on attack, but this time still inside their own half. The number 22 showing some good composure, so as all his teammates are inside their own half. Now it's about just clearing their lines. Great bit of play there on D by St. Peter's College, but Wesley still somehow holding on to possession. Now they have numbers. The ball needs to go out. Instead, it's held up. Turnover, but illegally. And now this is a penalty for Wesley to get out of jail. Here goes the big number 9, the lanky number 9 rather. Gets the ball away. Wesley College have done extremely well to get out of their own half. Rather, get out of their 22. Still with ball in hand. Now they send it out wide. Long pass, and the winger has the pace. Will he go all the way? By the looks of it, he will. Yes, indeed. Where in the number 15 jumper, the youngster shows some great wheels, and he goes all the way under the post.
What a dashing run by the youngster of Wesley College, going for their second try right under the post. Couple of defenders beaten, and he at the legs. Let's look at the replay again. He had plenty of space on his right wing. The last defender just couldn't get the hold of him, and here goes the number 15 of Wesley College, right, scoring under the post, and that will be the halftime. The score stands at 10 points to nil as they will go for the halftime. St. Peter's College is 10 points down and Wesley is in the lead now.
To take you through this second half, we have Muad joining Dishen in the commentary box.
Thanks, Romario. And yes, Dishay, no kicks being converted under the post. That shows the soggy conditions of the Colombo Racecourse outfield. But however, two running teams playing here, and the two try scorers for Wesley are first 15 players, Mohammad Fawaz and the skipper Shifan. So very experienced outfit fielded by the Double Blues. The Bamba Brigade, they've got some big players in their ranks, but I think I'm pretty sure what's going on in their minds would be their seniors, first 15 playing today at the all-important league decider at Havelock Park. Nonetheless, we have a game today, 10-0, just 2 scores away for the Peterites to come back strong, come back hard, to hit back.
It's really interesting to see this score at this halftime score confirmation. Wesley as leading over St. Peter's College, giving up a good fight with 2 dashing tries, and it's not a surprise as we saw the exact same result at the first half of the St. Peter's versus Wesley in this year's league rugby match. Wesleyites leading over St. Peterites, but let's hope that Wesleyites don't get the taste of the dashing, the speed backs of Peterites getting ahead of them.
So there's a nippy Peterite halfback going into contact. And if you see the size difference in terms of physicality, the Peterites are very lanky. They look like most of the players look like basketball players compared to the smaller Wesley halves.
Not the best of passes there by the Peterites. They had the ball in play, a couple of breakthroughs, and here comes the big number 8 with the quick tap.
Where do we stand right now? Are we seeing a replacement, a card, or a stoppage out here? Looks like there was an extra man in the field for Wesley. I think the confusion is sorted out now. Referee was checking with a stoppage, and we hope everything is all set back. And the Double Blues, Wesleyites just drops the ball. Very, very unfortunate fumble there. Compared to the early morning sessions in the games, the pitch has dried up comparatively. However, it's still, we are seeing the remnants of last night's heavy downpour, and of course early this morning we had showers as well in the Colombo and surrounding areas. We see a little bit of bright sunlight coming towards Colombo Racecourse. Almost a ray of hope for the players, for the organizers especially, who will be wanting some smooth sailing action here in the rugby, and of course we have a football later in the evening.
As we speak, the Peterites are on the charge to score their first try of the game, 10 points to nil. They have a lot to do in terms of getting over the Wesleyites in this game, still managing to find the breakthrough in the defense of the Wesleyites. And here comes Peterites, numbers on outside. Here comes the speedster, the kick and chase, but unfortunately it was collected by the Wesleyites.
Looks like there was an infringement there Deshane, I think a late charge or a high shot with a late charge.
Bit of injury concern as well. I think that's what the referee spotted at that point. Late charge, a dangerous late charge.
No card shown. So yeah, again, fortunately for the Wesleyites, no card being shown. It was along with the motion that late charge was made. Nonetheless, the Peterites have been given another lease of life. They should score. It's a must-score moment for the Bamba Brigade. If they do not score, definitely the Wesleyites with the upper hand will try to pounce on again, and they will try to score back-to-back.
A lovely passage of play comes to an end with that knocked on infringement by the Peterites. They were meters away from the try line. They had the biggest opportunity at their hand to get over the try line and open the scorecard and decrease the gap that they have, but unfortunately they knocked the ball on. So a chance to get out of jails for the Wesleyites at their own half.
Here we go again. Storming the 22 for Wesley. They go out wide. Here's Favaz. With a fancy step by there. He goes marching forward. And the Wesleyites get another penalty in their advantage. Referee stopping the game, correcting, notifying the Wesleyites to take the mark from the exact position. And here's the Wesley first 5-8 opting for touch. Good touch finder there. No, the assistant referee does not raise his flag, and it's play on. Beautiful work there by the Peterites to keep the ball inside the playing area. So unfortunately for the Peterites, they cannot capitalize fully as the Wesleyites kick the ball again into the 22 as Peterites try to salvage pride. The final few minutes of the game, Dishan.
Indeed, Muad, a brilliant cover-out defense coming off the Wesleyites, and they managed to stall the ball. And here comes the Wesley with the possession now. What a lovely bit of defense coming up from the Wesleyites, and unfortunately the ball has knocked on by the number, it seems like number 2, I guess, and a scrum in favor of the Peterites in the dying minutes of this game, somehow to open this scorecard and give a good fight, finishing up this game in this rugby edition of the inaugural Sports Fiesta. Big opportunity, a big experience for these players as well.
I remember in the 15-a-side game in the league under 16 game, St. Peter's and Wesley under 16, I think they drew, or Wesley won by 14 points to 12. It was a very, very close game. If I'm not mistaken, it was a drawn game. So, and with the young first 15 players coming into the Wesley outfit in this tournament, they have added more firepower to the double blues setup. However, the Peterites are holding strong.
If I'm not mistaken, in that game we had one drop goal and a corner conversion successfully converted by the Wesleyites under 16 fly-off. It was a dash in. And here, as we speak, the number 7 breaks through the defense of Peterites and goes for the third try with a brilliant stylish finishing to the try. What a breakthrough there by the Wesleyite as the hooter goes off. They managed to get their third try on the scorecard. Brilliant work there by the Wesleyites. Finally, they managed to dominate the Peterites in this under 16 edition, and they get the conversion successful as well, and the whistle is blown. And if we can get the full-time score confirmation, 17 points to nil. Peterites getting the taste of the Wesleyites. What a lovely bit of rugby played by the Wesleyites to beat the big schools in rugby. Here are the key stats of the match. St. Peter's College was not able to score any point in this game, as Wesleyite scoring 3 tries with 1 conversion successful in this game. That will be the end of the game of St. Peter's and West College in the morning session of Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, organized by the Ministry of Sports with the collaboration of Dialog. And I think we have one more game on our site. 2 teams have lined up. It seems in white and green we have the green machines, Isipatana College.
Well, the game in our hands next is Isipatana College taking on DSN Nayaka, and DSN Nayaka of course losing that first game. But on the other hand, Isipatana playing their first game of this tournament, as they had a bye in the opening game, as a team failed to report it today for these tense tournaments. So here's it's set to be an intriguing game, Kavint.
Yes, and Isipatana have a match, have a very important match. Probably these young lads will travel down to Havelock Park in the evening if they possibly could, because their first 15 team is taking on Peters' virtual final down at Havelock Park. But they first have DS to be. Good restart collected by DS Senanayaka. Good thumping kick. Has plenty of distance inside the 22 meters, and they decide to kick. And still in play, collected by DS. Good net gain for DS Senanayaka as they take the ball into contact. Here's the fly half. Decides to run. Numbers opening up. And here's the big man finally brought down, and the ball has been turned over. Holding on is the call from referee Shankar Bekun, and Isipatana get away with
Isipatana with the just finding kick, find some good meters with that kick, and they are inside DS Senanayaka's half. Well, we all know how good the Isipatana players work or rather play in these 7s and 10s tournaments. As Isipatana lines up to take the line out through. Well, coming the quite heavy players, isn't it, from both sides of teams, especially from DS Senanayaka, if you are having a close look at it.
Yes, from an under 16 perspective, they've looked like good build players, and Isipatana have a line out in their favor, but This under 16 lads look heavier, and from previous games as well, Vidyartha look like there are a heavy bunch of forwards in the under 16 ranks as well, and these two teams have plenty of weight as well, and collected by Isipatana forms the driving maul, stops once, gives it out to the fly half, a lovely inside pass to the left wing, but not rolling away is the call from referee Abekon, and Isipatana yet again have a set piece in their favour. After the restart, DSN and Nayaka haven't really had much possession in the first 3 minutes. Isipatana have been playing it really smart. Whenever they've got penalties, they've gone for set pieces. The scrum in particular, as the scrum half feeds, gives it out to the fly half. This time gives it out, a lovely wraparound. He straightens the line and gives it out. Takes the ball inside the 22 meters. Ball available for Patana. Here's the big men forming the pods right down the middle. Still on his feet is the lock forward. Good work from Isipatana. 4 men at the ruck, though, gives it out wide. Here's the first centre. A goose step and a lovely backhand pass, and that will be the first try coming in for Isipatana. And if we can take a look at that pass, it was a backhand pass, and it was a brilliant offload given to the wing. Here you go. Takes 2 men in, draws in, gives that backhand pass, and Isipatana are on the board.
Well, this is the brand of rugby that Isipatana are known for playing, and be it first 15 or under 16s, these lads are learning from young ages, are using their skills from young ages, and the conversion is not successful. So the scoreline will remain Isipatana 5 and DSN Nayaka 0.
It was a terrible conversion. Went nowhere. It went lateral, and it'll be Isipatana to restart things. This the under 16 10s tournament. They normally play a 2-day tournament. The under 16 players, the last couple of years they played it at Pallekele. This time this is the Rugby Fiesta that they are playing, and holding on is the call from referee Abekon, and hence Isipatana will get another scrum and an opportunity to attack yet again. DSN Anayaka haven't really had any possession in the first half so far. In the first 5 minutes, they haven't really got hands on the ball. They need to convert and turn the tide over to their side, because this Isipatana team looks well polished. As we see another wraparound, gives it to the wing 3/4. He takes the ball into contact. Cutout pass to his big lock forward. Scrum off, knocks it on, and finally DSN and Nayaka do manage to have a set piece in their favour.
Which is 1 minute to go in this opening half. Isipatana are sitting comfortably with a 5-point lead. It's not a lot, but they are the team who are playing with more confidence in their ranks, and they've looked the team to threaten the most. As DSN Nayaka puts the ball to board, takes play inside the half of Isipatana, and Isipatana returns the favour with another kick.
DSN Nayaka yet again puts the ball to boot, and this is out on the full. Hence the referee will bring back play to where the kick was kicked from, and Isipatana have a line out, the first line out of the game. Isipatana do really look composed. They're opting for a 3-man line out. Four-man line out rather. DS Senanayaka have been guilty of not keeping ball in possession. Whenever they've got ball, they've kicked it out, and not straight is the call from the AR. And DS Senanayaka now will have a scrum in their favour. The second set piece in their favour.
DS Senanayaka should look to get into the half of Isipatana. They've spent quite a lot of time in their own half without putting any pressure on the green machines. Here's DS Senanayaka working the ball around. Have the opportunity to work it out wide and run through. But instead opts to take out the defender of Isipatana, and he has been brought down. DS Senanayaka still with possession. Still inside their own half, and here's an opening for them with numbers on the outside. They should find an opening, but lovely defensive work coming there from Isipatana, cutting that run off.
Because there were 3 men for that Isipatana wing to cover, and he did brilliantly so. And ball finally being available to DS Senanayaka, spreads it wide, puts the kick in. And a bit of football being played between the two teams. Ball finally being knocked on by DS Senanayaka, but tackling off the ball is the call from referee Abekon. Hence DS Senanayaka will get a penalty. They'll put this into touch. This is the first time they are coming into the opposition half with ball in possession, and they've gone for a line out. The lineouts have been really tricky so far in the morning half of day's play. DS Senanayaka, probably the last passage of play in the first half. Isipatana currently leading 5-0. DS Senanayaka, although they've hardly had any possession in the first half, would be reasonably happy to go into the half-time break with a 5-point deficit. But there again, tackling in the eye is the call from referee Abekon. Not taking it from the mark is the verdict, and hence DS Senanayaka will have another opportunity to put this into touch and get a line out inside the 22 meters for the first time in the first half for DS Senanayaka. Trusting to see what option they go for. They tried to go for the driving maul the first time around, but Patana gave away a penalty, and DS Senanayaka opting for a 4-man line out.
Well, here's the opportunity for DS Senanayaka to put their name on the scoreboard as the hooker is set to take the line out throw. It goes deep, and crooked, says the referee Ishanka Abekon. Another chance gone begging for DS Senanayaka. That was their opportunity, gaining all the momentum at the brink of the halftime break, and they've just let it go like that. And Isipatana, they have now opted to go for a scrum. Probably they'll see these off and go get into that halftime break with a 5-point lead.
DS Senanayaka got the communication wrong at that time. The again sensible thing to do, put this into touch and go in for halftime. 5-0. Isipatana leading DS Senanayaka. This is the halftime confirmation. DS Senanayaka hardly had any possession in the first half, and due to their own errors, they came into the 22 meters of Isipatana, but however did not manage to go with any points, and will wait the second half.
Here's the restart of the second half. Isipatana with a 5-point lead and getting that sole try of the game. And they have started strongly in the second half using the big men and barging through the defense of DS Ranayaka. Tried to sneak through the defense there. And Isipatana have a penalty advantage coming their way. They opted to go for the quick tap, but the referee Shankar Bacon wanted to take it back from Isipatana's end as they now go for the touch finding kick.
Isipatana playing it sensibly. They're not trying to rush things. They have a heavier bunch of forwards. They're trying to dominate it through the forwards at the moment. They've received plenty of set pieces throughout the game as well. Overthrown. DS Ranayaka manages to steal possession. Courtesy of that mistake, here's an opportunity. Here's the wing three-quarter, trying to step through that muddy area, falls off his feet, gives it to the fly half. Sensible thing to do is form the first pod. Ball available, gives it out wide, numbers on the outside for DS Ranayaka. Here's the wing three-quarter, trying to cut back in. Good defense coming in from Isipatana. Good drift defense from Patana, not letting DS Ranayaka any space on the wings. A lovely cutout pass. DS Ranayaka finally managing to keep possession. Here's the wing three-quarter. Yet again tries to step past a couple of players, but not rolling away is the call from referee Abekun. And they'll have a penalty inside the opposition half. Puts the ball to boot. Gains around 15 to 20 meters. Outside the 22 meters, DS Ranayaka, after not having much possession in the first half, has had all the possession in the second half. And the four-man line out rather, this time knocks it on. Advantage in favor of Patana. Ball available, numbers on the outside, decides to kick. puts the ball to boot. There's no one at the back. Good defense from Isipathana. Finally brought down. DS Senanayaka do manage to finally keep possession. Here's the fly half trying to go through the middle, but good work from the prop from Isipathana. Yes, DS Senanayaka needs to draw and pass. Gives it to the wing 3/4. He decides to cut back in as there was no space. Here's the fly half to his first center. Draws and pass, but yet again good drift defense coming in from Isipathana, and straight into touch goes the DS Senanayaka player.
Well, impressive passage of play from DS Senanayaka. They applied that pressure on the Isipathana defense, but unfortunately they just couldn't get the final touches, and that could give a lot of confidence to these DS Senanayaka boys. With just 3 more minutes to go in the game, they have to score to stay in the hunt, to at least equalize proceedings and go out of this game with a point. On the other hand, all Isipathana have to do is hold on to possession, gain those territories, and not allow DS Senanayaka to make their way into their own half. And Isipathana, after that long poor throw, they've somehow found a way to keep possession of the ball. And now they have a scrum right in front of that 50-meter mark.
Scrum half feeds, gives it out to his center, and here's a gap opening up for Isipathana, but looks like it was a high tackle, but referee lets it play. Ball being available for Isipathana. Good turnover at ruck time from DS Senanayaka. Another gap opening up for DS Senanayaka, but knocks it on at the deck. He was off his feet, and a little mistake just as he went to the ground, knocks it on at the deck, and Isipathana do manage to get out of that as well. Probably the last passages of play. Here's the fly half. He takes the ball into contact. Lovely cutout pass to his second center, rather the wing 3/4. Isipathana still with possession. They've kept possession for most of the time, and good penalty turnover. It was good rush defense coming in from DS Senanayaka, and the player was isolated, and they will put this into touch. They're inside their own half. They need to get out of their own half, as looks like it's the prop who's doing the kicking at the moment. Gets into the opposition half. They have around 1.5 minutes remaining on the clock to equalize.
Well, actually, they only have around 10 seconds. This probably will be the last passage of play of the game, as DS Senanayaka have formed the ruling maul. They've tried it once before. They are making good inches with it. Can DS Senanayaka create something out of this? The full-time hoot has gone on, and this will probably be a one last chance for DS Senanayaka. One last roll of the dice, as they've put the ball out to find some good meters with this touch-finding kick. Can DS Senanayaka pull something out of these final few minutes? At least equalize proceedings. Here they are with the line-out throw. DS Senanayaka, the line-out throw is clean. They tried to form the rolling maul, but it collapsed.
Good work from Isipathana. Sacked it initially, and very well done. They tried to do the same thing a couple of times. They'll take the quick tap, put this into touch. 5 points to nil. Isipatana go away victors here at Racecourse. 5 points to nil. It was a closely contested game, but Isipatana really played it smart, and that's the full-time confirmation. 5 points to nil. DS Seranayaka being dominated by Isipatana. And next up we have St. Joseph's taking on Zaira.
Maradana derby clash here. Zaira College taking on St. Joseph's College in this Sports Fiesta Colombo 2024 powered by Dialog. St. Joseph's College lost their opening game of the tournament, but they went down to Sands College 10 points to 7. So they have an opportunity to make amends as St. Joseph's College kick things off from right to left to start off with a thumping tackle. Zaira College returned the favor with a kick to the space as ball has been secured by the Josephian fullback, but a good defensive tackle coming in from Zaira College as they have turned over that ball in a very dangerous position in the field. Inside their own 22 is St. Joseph's College defending. Quick tap taken by Zaira, and looks like that will be the first try of the game. Not even a minute on our clock. Zaira College have gone over the whitewash. As you see the replay, infringement going against St. Joseph's, and Zaira College pounces on it quickly with that quick tap, and Zaira College at the extras as well. So 7 points to nothing. St. Joseph's trailing once again, just like in that first game they played against Science. They are back pedaling once again. Gloomy conditions here in Colombo. It's been a day with the weather playing a big part in it. Looks like Zaira College took excessive time as the ball has been given to St. Joseph's. St. Joseph's with a quick tap. They need to respond fast and respond quick.
A quick try from Zaira College getting into the first half of this game to have the better half of St. Joseph's, and the conversion is through as well. 7 points to nil, and here comes the Josephians with the attack now. A lot to do in this game for them. They are playing with advantage as the referee points out the hand, and here goes the number 6, the big driving run through the defense of Zaira. Play on, says the referee, as the ball has been knocked back. The nippy half-back trying to go through the defense of Zaira, but still brought down by the perfect defense of the Zaira College under 16 rugby team, putting up a brilliant performance just at the beginning of this half. Still, Josephians are managed to find that space, and the ball has been gone into the position of Zaira College due to a penalty infringement, holding on, says the referee. So here's Zaira College opting to go for the touch. Unfortunately, it will be in play as it's cleanly collected by the Josephians. Knock on, says the referee. A huge opportunity for them. Mistake after mistake by Zaira College after their first try. They can't let those mistakes happen in a game like this, Reshwan.
Indeed, and St. Joseph's will have to pounce on these mistakes. Heading into the 4th minute of this game, St. Joseph's College will want to get a score in and put some pressure on Zaire College. St. Joseph's halfback feeds in the scrum. Good scrummage from St. Joseph's as they work the line. Gives it out to that right wing who runs lateral, but he's been brought down by the Zaire defender. St. Joseph's. But good work from Zaire College as he couldn't collect it cleanly. As Zaire College have knocked the ball forward. St. Joseph's can find themselves really lucky here, Dijan.
He could have kicked that ball furthermore, Reshwan, at that point and collect it later with no pressure as he had the legs to outrun the Josephians at that point, but he was eager to get that ball, and it was a costly error for the Zaire College as here comes the nippy halfback of St. Joseph's running through the middle of the defense of Zaire College and a powerful tackle coming up from the Zaire, going right and left, trying to find that gap without trying to find a supportive player. But here comes the big number 2, the hooker of the under-16 team, and that's a cardinal error there by the Josephian halfback. The boot got in the middle of the way, and it's a scrum in favor of Zaire College.
St. Joseph's College haven't capitalized on the moments they have had here. That well and surely will cost them the game as it gradually approaching the final minutes of this first half. Zaire College halfback breaks as he gains some meters, couldn't get that offload right.
So many knock-ons in this match, Reshwan. Both the teams had the opportunity to capitalize on these mistakes and get a try or two into their scorecard, but none of them were able to capitalize and get the use of these advantages. Two huge opportunities for Zaire College, yet they failed to get the offload and the ball carrying correctly, so they knocked the ball forward. And here's St. Joseph's again with another huge opportunity as number 4 breaks through from the scrum, dragged down by
St. Joseph's will be really kicking themselves. And looks like Zaire College will kick this into touch. And a decent touch finder from Zaire College, just a few meters out. They will fancy their chances here to get another score and go into halftime with a healthy lead. Gloomy and muddy conditions here in Colombo. Not the best of weather conditions to play a game of rugby. Later on we have a very big game as well at Havelock Park. So everyone will hope that the rains will stay away from it. Zaire College with a clean line out. Gets that offload out, but knocks it on. St. Joseph's defender trying to run from his own 22. St. Joseph's takes it quickly. Zaire College will want to put this ball out. They would like to go into that halftime break without conceding a score here, but a high tackle infringement that should be a yellow card, but the game plays on. There's advantage being played as Josephian speeds being brought down once again. Some huge tackles coming in from Zaire College. Referee having a word with his assistant probably will go to the books. There's two harsh tackles on the Josephians. One a high tackle infringement, and looks like he's gone to the sin bin. Number 7, if I'm not mistaken, will spend 2 minutes rather, in the naughty chair. St. Joseph's College opt to the touch finder. St. Joseph's would love to go to the halftime break with a score, but they have opted to go in for a scrum.
Numbers advantage for the Josephians at this point. As the hooter went off, we have one last play in this first half, as it seems. In the referee's clock, that's the time, that's the clock that matters in this game. So 8 players to 10, 2-man advantage for the Josephians, and here is the number 4 yet again breaks off the scrum, going from the shorter side of the pitch, the blind side, and he breaks through. The Josephians will go for the first try of this game. The number 4, the dashing run, breaking off the scrum. Let's look at the replay again, beating couple of defenders, and some powerful hands off to the Zaira defenders, and look at he go for the first try of the game. And the conversion is yet to be made in order to equalize before going into the half time.
An important score for the Josephians, as the extras have not been added. St. Joseph's College will go into the halftime with a slight breather, but on the other hand, Zaira College will know St. Joseph's College are breathing right down their neck. As you see the halftime score confirmation, Zaira 7, St. Joseph's 5, just the 2-point difference between the two sides. St. Joseph's will fancy their chances to get the lead for the first time in the game. St. Joseph's went down to Science College 10 points to 7 in the opening game. Maradana derby clash between Zaira College. The second half to follow. Sure, it will be quite the integrating one coming up.
Two 7 minutes half and 1 minute of half-time break, and as it comes to an end, we can see the two teams getting ready, lining up at the middle of the field to play their second half. 2-point difference has been the decider yet so far in this game. 7 points to 5, still Zaira in the lead now. Josephians need to pull up an extraordinary to bring back the lead over in this game, as the boys from Maradana clash with each other in the second half of the game, as the Zaira kicked off things, and here's the kick and chase into the space, collected by the Zaira fullback. Here comes the offload, trying to find that gap. Lovely bit of offload, but the ball is stolen from the Josephians, and here comes the boys from the Dali Road racing through the defense of Zaira, but holding on, says the referee. That is very unfortunate. They had the game, they had the pace of game going on, but unfortunately the ball is now on Zaira's hand to capitalize and get out of jail, as dashing Josephians when gained couple of meters, some using some of their speedsters in this game, and we can see it in our screen. Referee has gone to check up on some medical concerns on this field. I think it's a Josephian player, not good size for the Josephian bench, and he's walking off the field. I think it's pretty serious, as he won't be able to play the next few minutes of the game.
Not the ideal start to this second half. Looks like things are all okay to go, as Zaira College will opt to kick this out rather.
And they went for the touch find, and not the best of kicks there, just gain couple of meters, but that will be a chance for them to get out of jail, as coming into the second half, Josephian showed a very impressive fighting attitude over the Zairians, so they will get a line out in favor of them, as they have some legs, some players in their team, in their back line, to run through the defense of Josephians, as they will be hoping to go for the back line. As I told you, they will go for the back line, and here's the kick and chase, kicked into the space, collects it cleanly, but no, it has been knocked on. Lucky opportunity for the Josephians, and unfortunate moment for the Zaira College, as they were on the run with the ball, looking for another try, but here's another huge opportunity for the Josephians in this game. Four minutes to go in our clock, 4 minutes to decide the game. Will it be a 2-point game decider in this rugby edition of Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta under 16 10-a-side school tournament? A big opportunity, a big experience for these youngsters to play in this venue, and to see some key star players in Sri Lanka play in sevens rugby, and get the experience and get the. And here goes the Josephian from the blind side. Unfortunately, the foot has been outside the line, and it was a good run, but I think they have to come back to the place where the foot was touched the line out. It's going to be a 4-man line out for Zaira College, number 18 with the ball in hand. So far the lineup has been pretty good for Zaira College. Yet again, cleanly collected. Opts to go for the kick and chase. This time the Josephians collect it nicely, and going for the lone run by the number 11 of the Josephian outfit. Here comes the line, and now the Josephians opts to go for the kick and chase. Not the best of collection there. And we are coming back for a penalty advantage in favor of Zaira.
Clock well and truly running against the Josephians. So 2 minutes more remaining on our clock, but it all matters to what the referee's watch says. A scrum in favor of the lads in green. Maradana derby clash going right down to the wire here at Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta Colombo 2024. Beautifully worked play by Zaira College, but defense of St. Joseph's up to it. The ball has been turned over. St. Joseph's trying to play from their passes going through face and face, but looks like another turnover. Zara College have managed to keep St. Joseph's at bay. Tap taken as Zara College kick this into space. The bounce of that rugby ball can be tricky, but looks like ball has been secured from St. Joseph's. A high hanging kick, a fumble, but knockback, says the referee. St. Joseph's gaining possession once again. Once again, St. Joseph's making errors and gifting a position to the opposition. Zaira College have looking to put that nail in the coffin here. They have managed to keep St. Joseph's at bay in this second half. Desperate defense coming in from St. Joseph's. Turnover ball once again, but a penalty going against the Josephians. Zara College will fancy their chances as they give this ball out just meters away, and they have gone over the whitewash. Zara College will fancy their chances to win this game as they increase their lead 12 points to 5. And St. Joseph's will be down and out from here on. And if Zara College manage to add the extras, it will be well and surely out of St. Joseph's reach. The hoot did go off here, but looks like referee watches remaining more minutes in it. St. Joseph's will have to score a converted try to equal the score here.
Well. Zahira College increasing their lead where the Josephians cannot get closer to them in this point of the game. But now Josephians have a life-saving chance at their feet as one more play to go in this game. Knockback, says the referee, but they are playing with and with that, referee told that it was a knock-on, and it will be the game of Zahira College as they will get the win over the Josephians. Zahira College 12 points to 5. That will be your full-time score confirmation. What a victory for the Zahira College in this under 16 category 10-a-side segment. Here are the key stats. Zahira College scoring 2 ties and 1 conversion, and St. Joseph's College only getting a taste of a try in this game. And next up we have another game lined up. It's going to be Science College taking on the St. Thomas's. Boys from Mount Lavinia will be clashing with each other in this game.
Indeed, the Marathon Derby was just done, and we have another derby on our hands, the Mount Lavinia one. And to take you through the game, I have Kevin and Muad. Over to you, Kevin and Muad.
St. Thomas's holding on to position early on in this game.
Kevin, we have a Mount Lavinia derby here. Both St. Thomas's and Science playing out here.
Early on in the game, St. Thomas's with a penalty advantage coming their way. They'll be going for that touch-finding kick, possibly looking to take the play inside that half of DS Sinanayaka, or rather Science.
Science College coming after a morale boosting win against the Josephians, whereas the Thomians suffered a harsh loss against Zaira 17-0. So Jos will try to, the Thomians lost to Zaira in their opening game, and Zaira went on to beat Jos too. The Thomians will be looking to record their first victory of the tournament.
Yes, St. Thomas is desperately hanging in there, and Science have managed to turn the ball over.
Referee Madugalla officiating the game, hailing from the hockey crazy city of Matale. So here we have the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024 rugby action, which is the Air Force Commanders Cup.
Here St. Thomas is working the ball out wide. They have numbers on the outside, tries to show and go, brought down by the Science player. Science now on the attack. Science with an advantage coming their way. They opt to go for a scrum. Interesting move this is from Science. Can they break this play and find some space and get over that try line? Still a long way. Here's Science.
Thomians on the march. However, Science College, they are a very, very fast, speedy outfit. They will score on each and every opportunity they get.
Lovely show and go there from the Science player. He tried it earlier, but this time it worked out for him, and they scored the opening try of the game under the post. So probably this should be converted. And can Science add 2 more points on the board? Here's their number 15 with the conversion kick, and it goes through. So Science with a 7-point lead just inside that 4th minute mark of the game.
Yes, Kevin. Kicks have not been very good today due to the wet outfield, wet playing conditions. However, Science player putting in a beautiful flat kick across the bar.
But I was quite impressed with the Zahira kick taker from the previous games. Zahira, of course, known for their football attributes, and he did a decent job with his conversions. And here's Science not allowing St. Thomas's to settle in. They've done extremely well defensively as well. And here's St. Thomas's with numbers on the outside. Tried to cut back in, and he has lost his boots in that process.
I thought it was a pile of grass coming out, but no. It's the nippy halfback number 25 for the Thomians. His boot came off. The Thomians still trying very, very hard to go forward.
Here's St. Thomas's. Still inside their own half. And Science have won the ball back. And they will now yet again go for that touch-finding kick with their number 11 having the ball in his hands.
Thomians. Bit of a fumble, but going backwards, says referee Madugal. And again, Science College will take the advantage, holding on in favour of Science, holding on by the Thomian player. Crucial errors, very, very critical errors coming in to creep in for the Thora outfit.
And Science yet again go over the try line for another try. And they go 12-0 up inside that half-time mark. Lovely play this is from Science. Look at the replay. One side step and the number 14 of St. Thomas is completely caught off guard, and he just let the Science player go over the try line. Seems like the conversion was successful as well. 14-0 is the score line. Here St. Thomas is now looking to bounce back, but they can't do so as they've lost the ball yet again. Inside their own half, not good from the Thomians. Science will have another scrum. Science, of course, was pretty impressive in the school's rugby season. Yes, they fell apart in the latter stages, but they did an impressive job. And a lovely kick and chase coming from Science yet again. He puts the ball to boot and he scores the third try. Lovely, wasn't it, Muad?
Yes, so much of speed, stamina, pace, and Science showing their class, playing some brilliant open running rugby.
The football skills are coming into play there. Even Messi would have been happy with those skills of these young Science players. Not with this. The conversion is not successful.
We have a very strong Messi supporter in Kevin. Definitely the Science lads putting out good footwork there.
19-0 is the score at the halftime break. It'll be a very quick break, just 1 minute between the halftime break and the second half. Science are sitting there comfortably with a 19-point lead, as St. Thomas's have a lot to do in the second half to get back into the game. They lost their opening fixture to Zahira, and now they are on verge of losing their second game against St. Thomas's, or rather Science. So we are set to start the second half of this Science vs St. Thomas's game. St. Thomas is chasing the game, 19 points to nil. Science have done extremely well, and they've ran well, I would say. They have the pace behind their boots, as Science will be looking to close the game with another try as soon as they can in the second half. 4 tries won't be easy to chase down. St. Thomas's, on the other hand, shouldn't put their heads down. There's still 7 minutes in the game and they have to score thrice at least.
So Kev, it's a great morning out here, great evening. Looks almost and feels like a morning with heavy gloomy conditions. And we hope we get more bit of sunshine, a bit of sun ray coming inside the grounds.
Absolutely, Moo. And here's Science yet again finding that space, getting those boots to run. This time, St. Thomas's manages to bring the player down as Science still hold position inside that half of St. Thomas's, but the referee says his other player came in the way, so he awards the ball back to St. Thomas's. St. Thomas's will now go for a scrum. They have to score as soon as they can. Will be nothing short of exceptional if St. Thomas's can chase this game down, but it doesn't seem so, as Science applying a lot of pressure in this St. Thomas's attack, not allowing them to find space to run through and gain meters. Science holding the St. Thomas's attack just in front of their own try line, and in that process they've made sure that they gain possession back. This is brilliant. A defensive work from Science. Yes, they've scored thrice, but defensively they've been brilliant as well. And now, have they gone over for another try? Held up, says the referee.
Science leading 19-0 and absolutely running away with this game. We are at the 10th minute mark of this Mount Lavinia derby between Science College and St. Thomas's. And Kevin, just like I said earlier, they are running away and running right out here, the Science College lads. Fourth try, 24-0.
Lovely skills from Science and a bit of a showboating at the end, diving over the whitewash to score that try. I hope he hasn't done anything or rather pulled a muscle or two with that effort, but brilliant from Science. They've just ran through this game over St. Thomas's. So this should possibly be the second back-to-back defeat for St. Thomas's. They lost their previous game against Zahira, and now Science are set to beat them with 4 minutes to go.
I mean, it's turning out to be an absolutely one-sided affair, isn't it?
Absolutely, Muad. Science have not allowed St. Thomas's to break freely and create that pressure on them. There were passages where St. Thomas's did apply those pressure on Science, but Science have just made sure that they don't fall for that. And here they are with the restart. St. Thomas's still unable to score in this game. And if I am not wrong, they failed to score against Zahira as well. Quick tap taken by St. Thomas's, but the referee wants the play to be taken back, as St. Thomas's will now go for the touch finding kick with 3 minutes or 2.5 minutes to be exact, to go in this game. A liner through coming in for St. Thomas's. And they opted to go for that flat liner through, but unfortunately for them, that wasn't the best of throws from the hooker. Another scrum in favor of Science with 1.5 minutes to go. Science will be cruising through to a victory, and they'll love if they can score one more time here and take that score up to 29 or even 31. And a quick substitution for them in these dying stages of the game.
It's no scoring done by St. Thomas's. The Thomians are waiting for a score to be done, whereas the Science College lads have kept the Thomians away from the scoring, and they have not crossed the whitewash at least once in the tournament. They were kept to a 17-0 loss by Zaira College in their opening game early in the morning, and now the Science College lads just dominating out here at Colombo Racecourse.
Here's St. Thomas's in the dying stages of the game, knocking the ball forward. As Science will have a one last opportunity to score the 5th try of the game. Here's Science barging through the defense of St. Thomas's. Holding on, says the referee. Well, not. He has awarded a yellow card for a Thomian. Probably fell over the rock that was formed by Science, and St. Thomas's will now go for a scrum down. Science with the final roll in the dice, looking for that 5th try of the game. Lovely from Science, and they have been bundled out of touch. That should be the game. Yes, it'll be the game. 24-0 is the scoreline. Science are running riot over the Mount Lavinia boys. Brilliant from Science. As a lot of disturbance arrives towards the commentary box.
Yes, Kevin, brilliant work there. 29 points to 0. And absolutely no scoring done by the Thomians. I have with me Papare member Khadija with us. Khadija, how was today's Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta? You were walking about and watching what was happening in the grounds. How do you think the atmosphere, and how do you think the players and parents and supporters have turned up here today? What is your view? Because we have a gloomy condition today, and we saw a lot of supporters coming in, and you, of course, being Papare's, our good old friend, what did you see today with the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta and the surroundings and the players, the people, the supporters? How was that atmosphere?
It seems like Khadija is too shy to talk now, as we have the club rugby games. Army taking on Havelock Sports Club, as another intriguing game that this will be, as Havelock lost their opening game to CRNFC, but now just inside 20 seconds they scored the opening try of the game. What a beautiful play from Havelock, number 8.
We have Khadija back again. So Khadija, tell us about how do you feel about Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, because you were outside the comm box with the supporters, the spectators here. How is the atmosphere in this is the inaugural edition, the first time the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta is happening. How was the atmosphere outside the surrounding racecourse and the other venues?
It was nice, Muad. I was at the Bloomfield grounds where they're waiting until the outfield is set, but the rugby is happening very actively, and I also see basketball has been started. Interesting to see, and great initiative to do this 3-day fiesta.
Yes, unfortunately no hockey today as well. 3-on-3 basketball. It's a FIBA world standard court, so that is happening, and we have rugby here. Later on we might have football, and tomorrow will be the best day, because tomorrow is the biggest day, finals and happening. We hope to see some big crowds tomorrow,
yes, right? Looking forward to crowds to join here at Racecourse and the surrounding grounds.
Thank you, Khadija, for joining us today. Well, it's been a pretty dull affair in this game. However, even though Havelock scored, in the previous game it was a pretty dull affair in a spectator's point of view, because it was just one-way traffic. And Science College, to their credit, kudos to them. They were brilliant. They were absolutely brilliant, running away 29 points to nil.
And Havelock with a 12-point lead. They have these boys. They have a line out through coming their way. As the line out through goes deep, and Army somehow have the ball back there back in their hands, as they are looking to score their opening try of the game. They are a long way away from that try line, but still they are making a move here, and they have been bundled out of touch by Havelock, as Havelock take the ball back quickly.
Mohammad Rifan for the Heavies with the ball in hand in the line out. It's exactly in the center line for Heavies. The line out will be critical for Army if they are to make any great moves. And here's Mohammad Rifan, just like a thundering bolt from the blind side, out of nowhere. Nobody saw in the Army defense. He was very tactical out there. He just saw there are only two. There was a two-man line out for Army, and he just snatched his opportunity and pounced There you go.
Too little too easy for Havelock Sports Club here in this sevens game. We saw a bit of tense action. Now the club rugby, we have the sevens action, and 17-0 is the scoreline with a conversion to come. Seems like the conversion has gone wide, so it will remain 17-0. Here's Army now with possession. Trying their best to go past this Havi's defense, but unfortunately they can't do so. Here's the big Army man, number 29, who has been brought down and he has lost possession. Havi's with the ball, with the possession. Yet again looking to score that fourth try of the game.
Kevin, will they score? Will they score the fourth try of the game? And oh no, very unfortunate miss there by Sudesh Jayavikrama. I thought it was Sandesh Jayavikrama, but yeah, they both look alike now. So Sudesh knocks it on, and unfortunate miss there.
Army gets out of jail for the first time in the game. Whenever Havi's have made it to that 5-10 meter mark, they've come out of it with a try. And dark clouds are slowly and steadily approaching towards the racecourse, Muad. Hopefully the rain gods will stay away.
But I think Racecourse is comparatively fine compared to the last night's heavy rains we saw. But today at Havelock Park, I have no idea what will go down there, because the ground conditions will be a big part.
Well, it has been sunny for the past few months here in Colombo, but I'm not quite sure what turned the luck in Colombo. Suddenly it started raining 2-3 days back, and it has been pouring heavily ever since.
Some voodoo magic going on, Kevin. These days, it's half time now, with Havelock taking on Army.
17 points to nil is the halftime scoreline. Havelock having complete control over the game. It has been one-way traffic right from the start of this game. Army B tried their best, but Havi's are just too good for them. And still a second half to come. The game will start probably in another 30-40 seconds. Welcome back to the second half action as Havi's have total control of this game. 17 points to nil. It's day 2 of Sports Fiesta here from Racecourse. And this is the Sevens Club Rugby action brought to you by Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare. The Papare team has done a lot of hard work bringing you these live pictures from Racecourse, despite the fact it has been raining heavily since yesterday. And here's Havi's with the restart, with the possession. Probably sooner than later they'll get that fourth try and will be looking to empty their bench. A kick and chase yet again, kicked it, this time out of touch. Joining me in the com box is Reshwan. Reshwan, a one-way traffic. Havies and CR have had the better of all the other teams in the sevens tournament.
Indeed, as expected as well, Kevin. They have some star-studded names in both outfits. But surprising, Army haven't bought their A game here.
Well, it's of course the Army B team, so they haven't been able to bring their A game here, as Havies have turned things over yet again, winning position back. The scrum in favor of Havies, as they have an advantage coming their way. Try to take it quickly, but the referee Shankar Bekun wants the play to be retaken. Here's Havies. Been a better second half performance from Army. They haven't allowed Havies to run through. Most of the play, at least 2 minutes of this play, has been in Havies' own half. Army applying pressure.
Havies trying to run from their own 22. It's good from Havies being composed as giving it out. Plenty of passes in that play as well. Opts for that kick into the space area. Taken, nope. Just knocks it on. If that was cleanly collected, it would have been a runaway try for Havelock Sports Club to put this game into bed. But well and surely they'll be happy with what they have put out in this 10 minutes, as Havelock Sports Club shuffle the pack, bringing on some fresh legs into the game.
Army now with a line out through inside that 50-meter mark. They have an opportunity to build a positive play here. Mind you, this is the Army B side. There's an Army A side competing as well. I beg your pardon, it's a scrum in favor of Army. And they've been awarded another penalty as they go for a quick tap. And here's Army. Has been a better second half performance from Army so far. They've been defensively good, but can they be good while attacking as well? Because that's where they have to be good and have to look to score some points off this second half. Just 3 minutes to be played.
Good defensive work coming in from Havelock Sports Club, taken quickly as Havies try to pounce on it. Again, that offload pass not being gathered cleanly, as Army B turns over that ball once again.
Army have been taken way back from where they ended up with that attack a while ago, and Havies have turned things over yet again. And Jaya Vikrama seems like he has knocked the ball forward. It was pretty unusual, wasn't it? He had full control of the ball and of his run, but unfortunately he just knocks it forward. Army have a scrum with just 1.5 minutes to be played in the game. Won't be an easy task for them to catching this up. Havelock have clearly put an end to this game, and Army have lost the ball yet again. This will be a scrum in favor of Havies, as they are 17 points up in this game. Over Army finds the space, gets that run through, but he has been brought down. Possibly one last chance for Havies to get that fourth try of the game. Havies are working the line. And here's Jaya Vikrama, the big number 9, getting those running boots on. Takes one man down, and he has been brought down as well. High tackle, says the referee. Quickly taken from Havies. Not the best of passes. There was no man to collect it. Here's Havies yet again, working the line. Have some space to run through, and that will be the fourth try, just inside that corner flag for Havies.
At the brink of full time, Havelock Sports Club going for another touchdown to seal this game and seal a convincing win over Army B. Extras to be added. Havelock Sports Club will be very happy with this convincing win over the Soldiers. Yes, the extras are not added as well, as referee Ishara Bekon whistles for full time. It's Havelock Sports Club who run away with the win over Army B, as you see the full time score confirmation. Havelock 22, Army B nothing, as you see the key stats. 4 tries in it, just the one conversion makes Havelock Sports Club 22 points. Games come thick and fast as we have another mouth-watering clash upon us next up, where Army A will take on CHNFC here at the Racecourse Stadium. CHNFC, quite a familiar surroundings for them, as they call Racecourse their home ground. Joining me in the combox for this game is Dishen Ranavira. A very good afternoon to you, Dishen, as you see the match confirmation as well.
A very good afternoon to you, Reshwan, and here we have the match confirmation. CHNFC will be facing Army A team. This will be a mouth-watering clash, as Reshwan said, because we know these two teams have a tremendous pass over the club rugby segment in Sri Lanka, as they have produced some of the best ever games in this club rugby, as this year also they were managed to pull up a super performance, a mighty comeback from the Army team in the league segment match, 43 points to 41 if I'm not mistaken. They were leading away through the game, CHNFC, and Army managed to put up some tremendous performance and bring up their tally. The points increased in a very few minutes in that game, even though they lost the match. Now it's time for revenge taken beating the CHNFC. Another opportunity for them to prove that who they are. They have the legs and they have some names in the team, as all the Army players are the players, the soldiers. As we speak, here's the first breakthrough for CHNFC. Not the best of starts for Army, as they never wanted this kind of a start at the beginning of the game. But what a breakthrough, what a lovely run, beating couple of defenders. It's CHNFC. Number 6 going for the first try of the game, right under the post, and yet the conversion needs to be made, and it's successful as well. 7 points to nil. Less than a minute. What a start for this game by CHNFC.
Indeed, as expected, the lads in red and white have drawn a first blood. A converted try to start off for CHNFC, and I give them a morale booster in this game. As a beautiful restart kick collected by CHNFC. Give it out is CH working the line well. Beautiful passes going through, and looks like this will be another touchdown. Yes, it will be. CHNFC, just like that, scoring 2 quick tries in no time.
And there's the same try scorer who scored the previous time as well. Number 6 going from the left side of the ground, left side far corner. And he's the speedster who has some legs, who can drive a couple of defenders and race towards the try line for scoring tries. And that will be a key factor getting into the play for CHNFC. 12 points real, as the conversion didn't go through the post, and just before 3 minutes of the first half, CHNFC managed to score 2 tries, and they are at a higher position, at a high level in this game right now. Army A team didn't get any chance to think of executing any of their plans, as the situation became so different at the beginning of the game. A dream start for CHNFC.
Not the ideal restart for CH. That kick was not up to 10 meters. So a centre field, a quick tap from Army. Army will look into pounce on and pounce quickly. Stepping away through the defense of CHNFC. Good counter-up coming in from the lads in red and white, as the ball has been turned over once again. Good pass once again, and CHNFC bundled into touch. Oh no, it's inside players, Army. They're looking to kick it into space. Secured by the number 11, and Speedster just steps away, beats 2 defenders in the process, and CHNFC go over the whitewash once again for the 3rd time running. Well and surely CHNFC running away with it. And the extras added as well. CHNFC increasing their lead 19 points to nil. And Army looks like they are down and out here.
A brilliant run yet again from CHNFC, showing their skills at their back line, showing that they are dominant in their backs going into this game. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's the former beat writer Ravi De Silva who made that dashing run and got that try. And here's the restart. This time around it's successful, but unfortunately a bit of a fumble there. Knock on, says the referee, and Army will play their advantage. Here Army with the position, a lot to do in order to get into this game, but one try will boost up their confidence going into the latter part of the game. Here's Army still with the ball in play at their hands. Number 25 sends the ball back in, and here's the breakthrough. Lovely bit of defense coming up from CHNFC. Still Army playing with advantage now, finding that try. Numbers on the outside, sends the ball back in. Lovely bit of offload, trying to find that supportive player. They will go back to the penalty advantage. Quick tap will be taken in favor of Army. They will go for the quick tap. Yes, they will. And here's Army, meters away from the try line. Lovely bit of rush defense coming up from CHNFC. And here comes CH making that run, showing their speedsters, using their speedster wisely. And that will be the hat-trick for the number 6 of CHNFC, going right under the post. Just 40 seconds to go in this half time, in the first half rather. Number 6, the speedster, racing towards the try line and whitewashing the Army team here at Racecourse.
And not being able to add the extras, CHNFC number 6, Janand Dilshan, he's had quite the first half here. A hat-trick of tries already in it. Yes, CHNFC to restart things. Absolutely running a riot here at Racecourse. Familiar surroundings for CHNFC. Once again, the restart being collected by CHNFC. Advantage being played for CHNFC. Not the best of collections, but referee will come back to that advantage play. And tap taken as CHNFC trying to find more scores in this game. Working that line is a CH coming back inside. Beautiful hands from CHNFC. And once again, easy as you see, CHNFC just absolutely running riot here. Get another try to increase their lead to 20 points, 29 points to nil, and with the extras added, it's 31 points to CHNFC to the good going into the halftime break.
CHNFC single-handedly dominated the Army A team here at Racecourse, gaining their home advantage and showing some tremendous skill. And here we have the halftime score confirmation. Army A team didn't get the chance to score here at the first half of this game at Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, and on the other hand, the home team CHNFC were able to score 31 points, dominating Army A team, and they have 7 more minutes to go. Will it be a comeback from the Army, or will CHNFC dominance be a show of action for our fans out here?
CHNFC will kick things off for the second half. Been a dominating one-sided affair in that opening half. And the same will be expected in the second half as well. As a high-hanging kick secured by Army.
Here comes CHNFC with the ball in hand with the counter attack. Not the best of starts for Army as they wanted the ball to have at their place. Now they have the chance as they will play a penalty advantage in favor of them. Here comes Army. From their own half, will they be able to produce a miracle from their own half to get their scorecard going? But not the start they wanted, not the moment that they wanted. Here's number 11. Here's CHNFC. They will go for another try. 36 points to nil. What an incredible performance shown from these lads from red and white jersey. Going for their 6th try of the game. Rather, it's a 5th try.
CHNFC just starting from where they left off in that first half. 36-point lead over Army, and well and surely know that this game is already put into bed. Just 7 or more minutes left, 6 or more minutes left on our clock. CHNFC bringing on some fresh legs into the game.
It's turning out to be a pretty one-sided affair. All in favor of CHNFC. Army still managing to find that first try of the game for them. Well, that was a powerful hit from the CHNFC defender. Still Army with the position now, trying to hold on to the ball. If they can play the ball left to right and right to left, they will be able to manage to score a try here. Here's some steps, dancing feet from the Army player, but unfortunately the ball has been lost by them. Here comes CHNFC with the possession now from their own half, beating couple of defenders. Numbers on the outside. Here goes CHNFC, and here's the offload. That will be another try, and it is Dilar Subhash, a former Josephian rugby player, who will score the try for CHNFC. A lovely awareness and a good offload coming right at the time they wanted it to happen. Dilar Subhash going for the try with a interesting hairstyle as well. Reshwan coming out of school and playing rugby for a club. He played the season for CHNFC as well.
CHNFC absolutely dominating proceedings here.
$43 points to nil. CHNFC the massive lead over Army team. Single-handedly dominated the Army team. The soldiers. 3 minutes to go in our clock. They have a lot in their bag, it seems. They are hungry for more. And we can see some fresh legs coming in for CHNFC as well.
Good high-hanging restart kick Army just haven't been at their best here. Quite off color from the get-go. And CHNFC just pouncing on it, and with this score here, they get closer to that half-century mark as well. A beautiful runaway try as CHNFC are just absolutely running a riot and hammering this Army outfit.
There's a stylish ending to the try as well, Reshwan. They know they are enjoying this game. Close into that half-century mark, as you said. Really enjoying this carnival atmosphere as well around the racecourse. Going into the latter part of the day, you will be able to see some music and stalls of street food, and this will be a good experience for all the sporting fans out here, as several sports are happening around the racecourse surroundings, and the carnival atmosphere as well during the night with some futsal, and this is the rugby edition happening in the morning and in the evening, and you will able to see some club rugby action, sevens action, and also simultaneously schools rugby under 16 action will also happen in a tennis-side format. As you can see in our screen, it's Army A team taking on CHNFC. 48 points to nil. CHNFC is on the lead, dominated the Soldiers at the point of this game. 30 more seconds to go in our clock. CHNFC will be aiming for that half-century mark in this game. Couple of last moves, it seems. Here's Army with the feed-in now. The scrum in favor of them. Rescued cleanly. They are with the possession now. The field is very slippery and muddy at the moment, as you can see. It rained very heavily yesterday, so these are the consequences of heavy rain yesterday, but players are enjoying and giving their best for their team.
Indeed, CHNFC just have to put this ball out, as Army trying to find a consolation try here, but CHNFC just too good for it. CHNFC want to finish this on a high and get to that half-century mark, as try scorer Dilhar Subhash once again breaks free and goes under the post to give CHNFC another touchdown, and as they have exceeded the half-century mark as well. 53 points to nil, an absolutely dominated performance from CHNFC here. And looks like that's it from this game. A game dominated by CHNFC. A full-time score confirmation, 53 points to nil. As you see, the key stats, 9 tries in it and 4 conversions. 9 tries, that's a lot of tries in 14 minutes, as CHNFC clinched the game, 53 points to nil. And next up, we're back to the under-16 10-a-side games, where Thurston College take on Dharma Raja College here at Racecourse.
Here's Thurston taking the ball into contact. Spreads the ball out wide, but Thurston manages to knock it on. Hence it will be a scrum in favor of Dharmaraja. Dharmaraja drew against the Antonians and lost against Vidyartha. And Thurston have lost all their games so far. They've played 2 matches and this is their third. The final in the group, as the Dharmaraja scrum half feeds it into the scrum. The fly half gives out a cutout pass. Draw and pass. Here's the Dharmaraja wing 3/4 trying to outburst the Thurston wing, but has been dragged into touch, and hence Thurston will get a line out in favor of themselves just inside their own half as well.
Previously, Dharmaraja was managed to get the win over Vidyartha, which was a famous win for them. In fact, it was Vidyartha who got the win, but Dharmaraja was able to pull up a tremendous performance in the first half of the game, leading the first half, and eventually Vidyartha came strong at the end and got the win. But their performance showed us some good skills in that game, as it will come in handy if they get the opportunity to play those skills in handy in this game between Thurston, as so far they have been pretty good with ball handling, not much of errors, keeping the ball in play, as we saw in the previous game as well. If they manage to keep the ball in play, they will get the opportunity to score. But unfortunately, bit of a fumble there, knock on says the referee, and it will be a scrum in favor of Thurston. As Kavin said, Thurston didn't get the opportunity to win a game in the group stage, and here's a big chance for them to overcome their losing streak and get a win somehow in this Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta.
Is Thurston feeding in, gives it to the kicker. He puts the ball to board but doesn't find touch. Good defense coming in from Thurston. Somehow Dharmaraja do manage to keep possession. Here's Dharmaraja. There's no numbers out wide. Manages to keep possession. There's plenty of numbers on the outside for Dharmaraja if they do manage to go, and this will be the first try coming in for Dharmaraja. Draw and pass was what was needed, but decided to go by himself, but right through the gap. Here's the replay. There you go. Draw and pass had plenty of numbers on the outside for Dharmaraja, and the player decided to go by himself and gets a score right under his belt.
They had 2 options in their hand. Either of them were going to be successful, as he shows and goes, blinding the defender of Thurston College. Conversion is not successful, it seems, and the score will remain at 5-0. Thurston College was Dharmaraja getting the lead at the 5th minute of the game. Turning out to be an intense game in this 10-a-side game of under 16 school edition. Dharmaraja, here's another chance for them to get their second try into their scorecard. Here's Dharmaraja with the position. Space from the middle of the defense, and they will score the second try of the game. just after a minute score in the first. Brilliant work. A good bit of awareness there from the Rajans.
It was really poor work from the restart from Thurston. They let the ball bounce and Dharmaraja pounced on the loose ball inside the 22 and the first face ball was given to the center who barged right through the middle and the conversion went through as well. It's 12 points to nil. Thurston, numbers on the outside for them if they decide to run, but knocks the ball on. Whenever Thurston have had a real good opportunity to run, their handling hasn't been up to mark. That was what was shown against the Antonians as well in the previous game they played. That ended up 15 points to nil in favor of the Antonians. And Dharmaraja already at the brink of the half-time whistle, leading 2 tries up against Thurston. And they still have an opportunity.
A free kick has been awarded to Thurston College and they will take the quick tap in favor of them and using their big prop forward to gain some meters, and it was successful as it seems. They gain some meters and here's a long cutout pass to the wing 3. They're playing with position now, number 7 to number 8. Here's a kick and chase. The chase is on, but it was cleanly collected by the Rajans defense. Now they are on the counter attack.
Handling the ball off, it is the call from the referee. Correctly so, he was off with the Thurston player, and Dharmaraja get a penalty. They'll put this into touch. The lineouts haven't really worked in favor of many teams so far in this tournament. Offload given. Dharmaraja guilty of being bunched up together and isolating their players, but somehow they do manage to keep possession. Here's an opportunity, but it was around the neck. No high tackle called by the referee. Here's the big man barging through the middle, and Dharmaraja somehow managed to keep possession yet again. Defense opening up, lovely cutout pass, but drops dead, and knock on in favor of the Thurston players. But that's the end of the half time. Dharmaraja leading 12 points to nil against Thurston.
A one-sided affair at the first half of the game. Dharmaraja playing spectacular rugby here at Racecourse in their first half between Thurston College. They managed to get 2 times over the try line and whitewash the Thurston players here at Racecourse. And apart from rugby, in the evening you will be able to witness some futsal happening here right at Racecourse and on Bloomfield and Thurston. It was supposed to play cricket, but due to the bad weather it has been called off. And volleyball, we had it yesterday, and it was a spectacular event of volleyball. So many great teams coming up to play and putting up some tremendous spectacular performances in order to get the win over many schools and many clubs. And right behind us, it's a 3x3 basketball action happening right now, and hockey will happen on the AstroTurf, newly implemented AstroTurf here at the surroundings of Racecourse. And today, under 16 10-a-side rugby segment started the rugby in the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, and simultaneously club rugby sevens will also happen here at Racecourse, and tomorrow will be the big day and the final and the big day of Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta as the final day. It will kick off some of the semi-finals and finals of these sports happening here at Racecourse. As we speak, Thurston College restarts things for the second half, and cleanly collected by Dharmaraj as they will go with the proceedings with the ball in hand.
Dharmaraj spreading the ball out wide, cutting back in. Somehow manages to keep possession, ball out. Good defense coming in from Thurston. Dharmaraj being dented back, gives it to the fly half. He'll put this ball to boot, and not collected cleanly by Thurston. The ball has been knocked on finally. Initially it went backwards, and trying to regather it, the Thurston player have knocked it on. Early on the second half, Thurston do really need to score next if they are to make a game out of it. And for Dharmaraj, if they do manage to score one more try, that would probably be the game. And here's Dharmaraj giving it out wide. Numbers opening up. Lovely step in. He's right through the middle. Puts the ball to boot. Thurston player collects it cleanly. Here's an opportunity for Thurston. Finally, Thurston do manage to keep possession. Numbers on the outside if they do decide to run. Here's the Thurston player. Puts in a pass. Cuts back in. Dharmaraj defends right on point. They do manage to keep possession. Advantage for not rolling away as well. The referee warding, and not 10 meters is the call. It will be a yellow card coming in for Thurston. And Dharmaraj making it easy for themselves, and they'll quickly take this and probably try to score their third. Offload pass, over the top basketball pass to the center, scrum half. There's no numbers on the blind side, but Dharmaraj decides to go on the open side. Here's the fly half, draws and pass, and this will be the try coming in, and this will be the third try for the number 12, the second rather. He has had a good tournament, and that probably will be the game. Here's the replay. Lovely cutout pass. Collects it. There was no one on going to catch him, and he had one man on the outside as well, but didn't need him. And that's 17 points with the conversion to come.
Brilliant passage of play by the Rajans. 19 points to nil, going over the try line to whitewash the Thurston College with 3 tries in their scorecard. A good piece of awareness. They are going for the space with some lovely cutout passes, and here comes Thurston looking for that consolation try. Numbers on the outside, cuts back in, drags him into touch. Unfortunately, it was a good run though, but unfortunately for Thurston College, he was dragged into touch, and now here comes the Rajans looking for another try, eyeing for another one. They have numbers on the outside. They will go all the way for the 4th try of the game. The speedster has some legs, and that will be another try in favor of Dharmaraj. What a brilliant run from the Rajans. Look at that try. They had numbers outside, but here goes the speedster racing towards the try line, knowing that no one will catch him at that point of the game.
It was initially good work from the Dharmaraj prop forward wearing that number 1 jersey. He took the ball quickly and gained around 20 to 25 meters, and the speedster finally getting it and putting in the afterburners right around as the conversion, the restart rather, has been collected by Thurston. Didn't go 10 meters, but Thurston decided to play it, went backwards. Here's Thurston knocking the ball on, advantage Dharmaraj. Puts a couple of loose passes, but still on his feet is the new man for the Rajans. Ball being somehow kept alive. There's a penalty coming in for Dharmaraj. The Rajans probably will take this quickly, as it's a knock-on in favor of Dharmaraj, hence it will be a scrum, and probably the second scrum of the game, and Dharmaraj emptying their bench, knowing that the game is already done and dusted. Dharmaraj, here's the ball given out wide, 2 on 3. Here's the try score and going all the way, finally brought down inside the 22 meters. Ball was lifted off the ruck, hence the referee was playing advantage, but over the horizontal. Yellow card in favor of Thurston. This is the second yellow card of the game for the Thurstonites, as the Rajans will look to score their final try. They should take it quickly. There's numbers on the blind side, but decides to go on the open side. Here's the prop forward taking the ball into contact. Cuts back in and right over, stretches and scores. A player down. The last passage of play, Dharmaraj did not manage to score that, but there was penalty advantage in favor of the Rajans. There's the Thurstonite player being taken off, and that's the try being awarded. And the conversion is through as well, and that's the game done. 31 points to nil. Dharmaraj hammering Thurston, and Dharmaraj now have one victory, one draw, and one loss. This is the key stats: 5 tries, 3 conversions, 31 points for Dharmaraj, and just like that, that's the game done. And next up, we have the Antonians taking on Vidyartha. This is going to be a really interesting game, because Vidyartha is unbeaten, so are the Antonians. Antonians drew against Dharmaraj in the first match they played, and hence this is going to be an important clash in this group.
Interesting match is set to unfold here at the Racecourse. 2 hometown teams, 2 teams are from the hill capital, Vidyartha and St. Anthony's, the Tigers and the Eagles. Will the Lions, or rather the Tigers rule, or will the Eagles so? That will be the question, as both teams with identical jerseys are making their way into the grounds. Vidyartha, of course, won their first game against Dharmaraj. On the other hand, St. Anthony's, they drew the game against Dharmaraj and then won the game against Thurston. So from the left-hand side of your screen, it's Vidyartha with a touch of yellow in their jersey, and on the other hand, it's the Antonians with dark blue and light blue on their jersey.
Referee Charani Liyanage will be officiating this all-important game.
A big job in hands of Charani Liyanage, referee for this game. St. Anthony's will kick-start the proceedings from the right of your screen. An all-important game in this group. Both teams unbeaten. St. Anthony's, of course, settled for a draw in their opening game, and that's a lovely piece of defensive work from the Antonians. Vidyartha now on the charge.
Yes, referee Charani will have a bit of a task to do today with identical jerseys out there.
Well, advantage not being played, as St. Anthony's will now settle for a scrum inside Vidyartha's half. It is very important for the team to open the scoring in these tens encounters. We saw throughout the day that whoever the team which opened the scoring have won the majority of the games. Apply pressure early on, as St. Anthony's feeds it in cleanly and collects the ball out. And here they have numbers on the outside. It's their number 24 who lost possession there, if I'm not wrong. No. Again, identical jerseys coming into play. for a second thought that St. Anthony's lost possession, but still they are holding possession as they will be working the ball towards the left hand side. Lovely bit of play from the Antonians.
Kevin, the junior side of St. Anthony's is actually a good outfit. I remember during these guys were playing in the under 14 level. However, with the college interception, try under the post, a Superman dive at the end as well.
Talk about commentators, Kurs Muad. We're just talking about how good the junior level of the Antonian rugby has been, and Vidyatha manages to intercept and dive under the post to score the opening try of the game, and it should be quite a convenient conversion for the number 3 of Vidyatha, and he seems to have put it out wide. So final will be the score line. Exactly the start with the needed scoring that opening try. As I said before, it is very important. Majority of the times, whoever the team scored first have gone on to win the game. As Vidyatha will now take the kick to restart proceedings. A hometown derby this is. Both teams coming from Kandy. And here's St. Anthony's still working the ball from behind. St. Anthony's now to the left hand side corner, slowly and steadily working the ball. Can he run through? Gets past one man, but seems like he just stepped on the touch line. Unfortunate for the Antonians, as Vidyatha will now have the possession back. And there's a slight halt in the game. Not sure what it is for. So it'll be a scrum in favour of Vidyatha. And here's Vidyatha with the charge, looking to score their second try of the game. And fails to collect it. Luckily for him, it falls on the sides. So it won't be a knock-on. St. Anthony's now desperate to win possession back, and they almost did so, but seems like Vidyatha are holding on to the ball, and they have been awarded another scrum by the referee.
Kevin, we hope we will have better and bigger crowds tomorrow. That will be the big day, as the grand finals will be played in the schools and the club category. Mind you, folks, the under 16 tournament will be the schools 10s. So strong teams. Wesley has been unbeaten, and we have Science College being unbeaten. And it's great to see the young guns getting a chance to play here, as well as Zahira, also yet another unbeaten side. And this game will decide who will be the other unbeaten team.
Well, quite possibly this game too could end up in a draw, but we never know. Vidyatha with the lead, on the lead now, looking to multiply their score. Vidyatha still with possession. We are heading into the halftime break. St. Anthony still trailing by 5 points to 0 over Vidyartha, the hometown derby. Well, refreshing to see an equally contested game so far, though Vidyartha have had the upper hand as far as the scoreline is concerned. St. Anthony's have been giving it back to the Tigers. And here they are with the opportunity. Numbers on the outside. Can he pass it out wide? Yes, he does. Here's the number 24 of St. Anthony's. He has been good with all the runs that he made so far in the day. St. Anthony's have advantage coming their way. And with the slowing proceedings, as per our clock, we've hit the 7th minute mark. What will St. Anthony's opt to do? Do they go for the quick tap? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Another advantage coming the way of the Antonians. Can they score the opening try of the game and level the proceedings? Yes, they do. 5-all it is at the brink of half-time. It seems like the Antonians have scored. Here's the replay of it. The referee awarding the try. And the Antonians now have the opportunity to go up by 2 points with the conversion. Not the best of conversions. So the scoreline will remain 5-all at the half-time break.
And coming back to the half-time, it will be both teams going at each other, and it will be a crucial second half, with kicks not getting right because of the damp condition. It's a bit soggy out here still at Racecourse. It's half-time, 5-all in the Kandy derby.
Both teams at 5-all at halftime. A big second half coming your way. One of these teams who could walk out of this game unbeaten, or else we could still see two teams will be unbeaten tag if this game ends in a draw. But a draw here would mean that Vidyartha will be the happiest side, as they've won one game against Dharmaraja, and they will be facing Thurston next. Thurston hasn't been at the best of forms. On the other hand, St. Anthony's will be eyeing for that win, as they drew the game against Dharmaraja. If they are to make any progress out of this group, they will have to win this game against their hometown rivals Vidyartha. Yes, St. Anthony's, they equalize the proceedings right at the brink of half-time. Here they are on the move inside the half of Vidyartha. Can they make something out of this move? Here they come charging.
So Kevin, like I said earlier, Zahira, Science and Wesley are the only unbeaten teams. This game will decide the fourth unbeaten team. Hopefully for the Kandy rugby lovers, it will be a Kandy team. One Kandy team will definitely be in the top unbeaten 4. Let's see who will come out on top.
St. Anthony's now rushing things. They know that they have to score quickly, and they've knocked the ball forward. cardinal error from the Antonians. While having possession, they've just lost it again. Not to forget, as I said before, St. Anthony's drew that game against Dharmaraja, so this is a must-win position for them.
Interesting for the Antonians and the Vidyartha lads. So they got 2 games against Kandy teams.
Vidyartha, after winning possession back, seems like they've given the ball away. St. Anthony is now on the charge. Refreshing to see, isn't it, a equally contested game after a very long while, Muad?
Yes, Kevin, we had so many one-sided games, and some games ending up with one team scoring and one team not being able to at least score a try. So some games ended in a 29-0, 17-0 affairs. And this, as you can see in this side of the pitch of the Colombo Racecourse, is heavily used. Lots of mud conditions. However, on the other side, it's a bit greenish. However, the ground is very well prepared after heavy rain showers from last night. I personally thought today it will be very hard for the players to run the racecourse field. Here's the Antonians, very unfortunate there. However, they get the advantage for a high shot.
Here comes the Antonians slowly making their way towards the try line. They are now inside the 22-meter mark. Can they go any further? Can they go over and get back on the lead in this game? It's a must-win situation for them. With 4 minutes to go, St. Anthony's will give everything. On the other hand, all Vidyartha has to do is hold on to this Antonian surge. A draw here could mean that Vidyartha will be walking away of this group unless they lose to Thurston, and seems like there is an injury concern.
See a stoppage due to a Vidyartha lad going down due to an injury. We rarely saw any big injury concerns today and yesterday as well. We hope this will remain the same without major injury concerns or minor injury concerns for players. Both schools and club level games are happening, and tomorrow will be an exciting day for all of us here.
St. Anthony's with the possession in these last 3 minutes of the game. They have to score, and here we are set to restart proceedings with Anthony's having the possession, and it will be a scrum as the look of it. The referee Charan Iliyanage has done a tremendous job so far in controlling the game. She hasn't let the flow die as well.
Yes, Ken, I mentioned earlier in one of the early games as well, she became Sri Lanka's first female referee to officiate a top A division rugby game earlier in the season, back at Air Force Grounds, Ratpalana, when Thurston hosted Wesley. So historic moment. We hope more and more referees, female referees, will come into the local rugby sphere, and that will add a lot of value to the game.
Here the Antonians are clearing it cleanly out of the scrum. And here's their number 24, who has been pretty impressive throughout the day, and he has been brought down. St. Anthony still on the charge. 18-20 meters away from the try line are the Antonians. Here are they working the ball, and fails to collect it. Vidyartha now with possession. Well, my initial thought was that it was a forward pass, and that's exactly what the referee Charani says. And it will be a scrum in favor of Vidyartha, and this is their opportunity to get out of jail, to take the play back to the Antonian half, because they've spent almost 8 or rather 5-6 minutes in this half, in their own half. In the second half, as St. Anthony's have been enjoying most of the possession. Here's Vidyartha taking the ball out of the scrum and clearing the proceedings with a kick. St. Anthony's number 24 collects it, and seems like St. Anthony's have a penalty advantage quickly taken from them. Can St. Anthony's score a try here? And as I speak, they knock it forward, but there's another advantage coming the way of the Antonians, luckily for them. And it will be a scrum. .40 more seconds in the game. St. Anthony's with the possession. Desperate to score here are the Antonians. St. Anthony's possibly with the one last roll in the dice to and win the game. They've gone over and they've scored. What a brilliant passage of play for the Antonians. They've dominated the second half totally, and finally they've got the result for all their hard work. Here's a replay of that try from the Antonians. They look the better side, and they've found a way to score points in the second half, and the conversion is not successful, but that possibly should be one of the final plays of the game, with the time has ran out as per our clock. St. Anthony's, now they can't lose Muad from here. All that Vidyartha could do is equalize unless a conversion is through. But we've seen throughout the day conversions haven't been the easiest of things to take, and the full-time hooter just goes on.
Yes, the Antonians, my goodness me, Kevin. St. Anthony's, did they just give the game away? They did not get the opening restart very well. Final opportunity for the Tigers from Vidyartha. This will be the very, very last chance for them.
If Vidyartha scores here, St. Anthony's has no one but themselves to be blamed. Here's the Tigers, desperate to score a try here. St. Anthony's were jubilant after scoring that try, but it all could go in vain if
Kevin, they still have the chance. Again, another advantage for the Tigers.
If Vidyartha manages to pull a try. That's what I was trying to say. And Vidyartha with one last chance. The 14 minutes are done, but the game is still on. St. Anthony's with a poor restart awarded the ball to Vidyartha. Vidyartha now hanging by a thread. Another advantage coming the way of Vidyartha. Just to remind our viewers, this will be our last game which will be brought to you live from the racecourse. And Vidyartha have given the ball away. St. Anthony's sees the game off, and they've held their nerve in the final few minutes of the game. Muad, it seemed like Vidyartha had one last chance, but St. Anthony's held their nerves and found a way to win this game.
Yes, really thrilling stuff by the Antonian Eagles. Very last opportunity, they pounced on it and they took on. However, Vidyartha could have just gone over the victory mark, but however, it's the day of the Antonian Eagles. They clinched victory, their first victory here at the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024. They drew with hometown rivals Rajans, and again another hometown team, Vidyartha, they win. Well folks, that's the end of the school's games for today from our end. We will be bringing you the latest tomorrow as the final day of Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta. From all of us here at the Papare, the production, the technical, and everyone here, alongside Kevin Dhananjan and myself, Muad Razik, it's good evening and have a pleasant Saturday night. Take care.